Hello. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing today? Hope y'all are good. It is time for more Lost Judgment. Boy, so last time, we did a bunch of stuff for the dance club. And then we did a couple different side stories because we eventually got locked in this, dance club. But then, Amasawa texted us or called us or something. It was like, hey, there's another club I want you to investigate. And so it's like, oh, good. Oh, great. Befriend a cat. Is Befriend a Cat the only sub-store we have at the moment? No, there's still freaking Mario Party. There's still Mario Party. Yeah, looks like all we really have to do is just focus on a friend and a cat. And I don't remember how long that takes.
A name, huh?
You're Champ. Do you have preferences? I don't know. Do you want this one? There you go. Wow, really putting away there, aren't you? Makes me wonder how that tastes. Yagami, don't eat the cat food. What are you doing? Don't do that. Don't eat the cat food, Yagami. Okay.
Come on. Really, guys?
I just wanted to use the taxi. Because I want to go check out these cats. Yeah!
A name, huh?
It's the Kaito cat! You want tuna? Yeah, you do. Oh, God. Okay, what do we do? Do we go investigate the other club? Oh, God. I don't remember what unlocks next. I think I have an idea, but I don't know for certain, and I'm like, oh God, if it's that club. Oh God, if it's that club. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I messed up my jump. I didn't get to look cool. Not that Yagami should look cool, but you know. You know. Also, Why are you still here, Amasawa? It's like nighttime. It's been nighttime for hours.
Ah.
Oh, Takara, you're here too. So, how's the MRC treating you? I'm tired of it. Tired of it? So soon? I mean, I read every single book in the club room. There's nothing else to do. You did? Already? She's quite the fast reader. Ridiculously fast.
Oh.
Never knew you had it in you, Itakura.
Look here.
Hey, Amasawa-senpai, if there aren't any mysteries, then the MRC has nothing to do. What's the point in even coming to school? Then I guess I'll go buy some new books. Club's already low on funds this month, too.
Amasawa.
So, anyway, Amasawa, you wanted to talk about something, right? Is it related to the professor? Hey, Em, welcome, welcome.
Yes.
Indeed, I wanted to discuss another possible criminal investigation. I'd like to ask you to go undercover again, this time in the Robotics Club. Fuck, it is Robotics! Ah! Oh, God, no. Ego. Oh, God, Robotics. Oh, God, Robotics. I mean, Robotics has a fun mini-game, but oh, good fucking God. It's so involved. It's so involved. Hey, damn. The Robotics Club has summoned everyone, huh? Gonna be lurking, your partner's making you watch Midnight Diner. Alright. Again, no worries if you have to be lurking. It's all good. Robotics Club, huh? This should be interesting. I mean, if you think about it, Robotics Club could make Metal Gears, maybe.
Didn't
know Serio had a Robotics Club.
Yes.
Oh, yes. A few years back, a handful of students established this club based on one of their common interests, robots. Gonna be lurking for an hour or so as it's D&D night? Again, no worries. Go have fun with your D&D. Recently, they've even participated in robotics competitions.
Does that mean?
And that whole thing where they use robots to compete in soccer and other ball games, like Tamawari? What?
Yes.
Who? What? I don't think I know what that is, at least not by that name. That's right. Many different groups host them each year using their own variation of the rules. Stereo Robotics Club participates in a business-sponsored tournament called the RE Robo Rally. It's a huge event that invites technical college students, robotics clubs, and even teams of working adults to compete for a large cash prize. So some average high school club signed up for a tournament like that? Sounds like an uphill battle.
Yes.
Quite so. It's an uphill battle every year, I'm afraid. I hear they always lose in the preliminaries. High school robotics clubs typically have limited funding. Not to mention that they lack the proficiency that a college-age group would have.
That being said,
despite their shortcomings, the Stereo Robotics Club has made a huge leap forward when one particular transfer student became the club's president. A second year named Domo Okitagawa. On the third trimester, Otagawa-kun transferred over from a high school in another prefecture. He was a member of his previous school's robotics club as well. Before he transferred, he consistently received top marks in robot competitions. With him joining the ranks, the robotics club's streak of preliminary losses changed drastically. Otagawa-kun's management and production abilities rival that of a seasoned adults. The once feeble robotics club has practically transformed under his leadership.
What was that?
Transformed. Just as one example, the club typically struggled with funding, but he waltzed in and secured a sponsorship from a shopping district. He even drafted schedules for the club, which were immaculate, and the club quickly saw an increase in efficiency and productivity in their work.
Oh.
High school student did all that? Gotta say, that is pretty impressive.
Either way,
So then, how are the Robotics Club and the Professor related?
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, are you familiar with the string of robot-led thefts terrorizing the streets of Ijincho? Citizens of Ijincho will be out and about, and then suddenly a robot will appear and snatch goods like expensive bags off of them, and then it runs off.
nope.
Okay, this is the first I'm hearing that one. Robots really that sophisticated?
Yes.
Absolutely. With its mechanical arm, it can firmly grasp onto things like bags and make a quick escape. On top of that, it's highly maneuverable. It can fit into openings too narrow for a human to follow. Sounds like even more trouble than a flesh and blood thief. The most targeted items are expensive bags that contain large amounts of cash. Some bags are worth over 1 million yen. We're talking damages that have now surpassed several million yen. So then, are you claiming that the robot behind these incidents came from the Serio Robotics Club? Do you have any proof?
Well,
As a matter of fact, I discovered this bolt along one of the robot's escape routes. They're the very same bolts used by the Serio High Robotics Club.
Huh?
Wait, what? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I am dreading Robotics Club, but I am doing good.
Hey,
You're positive the Serio Robotics Club is using these bolts?
yes.
Yes, 100%. They were originally custom made by a factory in Ijincho, but it went under and lost its client. That's when the Serio High Robotics Club bought them for a bulk at a low price.
I see.
Makes sense. I can see why you'd suspect them. Additionally, rumor has it that the stolen goods are being used as a source of funding for criminals.
I guess so.
Well, it would be tough to fence stolen goods through the usual channels.
Yes.
Right. And I have just the ones in mind that who would perform such nefarious deeds to get by. The Professor and the Neo Keihin gang.
A truly skilled detective.
We're the MRC. We can't simply sit by and ignore this, can we?
Amasawa.
Yeah, I hear you. I'll see if I can get in good graces with the Robotics Club, but I'll need a reason.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Always appreciated. You'll greet them as an outside counselor. I've already received approval from the chairman. One step ahead as always. Though I have to say, I'm surprised the chairman gave the thumbs up. To be honest, the advisor and the Robotics Club have never been on good terms, and the chairman is glad to have a mediator to keep an eye on them. As for why they're at odds for each other, I have no idea.
Oh,
Interesting. In that case, maybe they'll just welcome me in.
Being said,
Well, because of the dispute with their advisor, apparently the Robotics Club members have a general distrust of adults.
if I were to guess,
As such, it's possible they may reject you as well, Yagami-san. Right then. Sounds like earning their trust is going to be tricky.
Amasawa.
Amasawa, I'm on my way to the club room. Where can I find the Robotics Club? In the corner of the East Building's 4th floor. Alright, guess I better go show my face. Like, we can't just use the elevator. Let's see if I remember my strategies for this. Why are y'all still here? Go home! It's night! So this is the Robotics Club.
Hi, I'm Yagami. I was asked to start
Oh,
as an
okay.
outside counselor today. Is the president here?
I'm the club president, Domu Kitagawa. The chairman already filled me in.
Oh god, it's Ota!
That saves us some time. I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
Warm welcome, I see.
Yagami-san, was it? I've got a question for you. How knowledgeable are you in the field of robotics?
Not very.
Here we go again.
Huh?
Yagami-san, I understand the chairman requested your services. I don't believe we require an outside counselor.
Oh?
We're operating perfectly fine as we are. We really don't need you attending our club activities.
Turning me away right off the bat, huh?
Say,
That throws a wrench in
Okitagawa-kun,
things.
right? You already know I'm here to do a job, so skipping out on you guys isn't gonna work for me. Mind if I pop in every so often? The chairman will let me have it if I don't at least make an appearance.
Well, as long as you don't get in our way.
Great. We'll all be friends in no time.
Yeah, right. Best of friends. Well, better greet all the members.
It's me.
I'm Yagami. I was asked to act as your outside counselor starting today. Nice meeting you. He totally ignored me. Excuse me, what's your name?
Shion Takamori.
I'm in charge of construction. And what would construction entail? Following the blueprints and building the robots. Oh, so you build them. Sounds fun. What kind of robot are you making now?
Excuse me.
Hey, I'm a little busy right now. Do you mind? My bad. Sorry for bugging you. I need to get back to work. Gonna have a tough time getting this bunch to open up. Hey there, nice to meet you. Oh, hello.
It's me.
My name's Yagami. I'm an advisor with the Mystery Research Club. What's your name?
I'm Tetsuro Kurumazaki.
I'm a second year.
Hey.
Can I ask what you're making?
Well,
Oh, these are the blueprints. I'm responsible for the designs. God, I remember spending so much goddamn time on this minigame.
Oh.
Just a ridiculous amount. Oh, wow, that's pretty awesome. So, is what you're drawing up, now for the robotics contest?
yes.
That's right. This is incredible. You drew this? Yeah. Good. Can you just be super shy? Also, I love the blueprint of the frickin', like, Robo Chief Manager plushie, but as, like, an actual robot. It's very good. Weird. Why isn't it moving? Hey there.
It's me.
I'm Yagami. Nice to meet you. Who might you be? Well,
I'm Dento Sakura, first year.
I'm the robotics lead programmer.
By the way,
Are you having some trouble there?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the robot. I just can't get it to move. What do I do? I don't need another tongue lashing from the president. You look a little stressed out. Well, to be honest, I just recently started programming, except I don't have a proper senpai to teach me the ropes. I see. Wish I could help you out with that, but I'm not much of a programmer myself. We are friends with a really good programmer. He'd probably love this place. How do we make Tsukumo the new advisor?
hey,
What are you up to? I'm laying out our current milestones and workflow progression using Agile. Like your agility? No, Agile. It's a cutting-edge project development method that's being adopted by all sorts of software designers.
Well,
I'll try to rephrase it in a more digestible way. Instead of blindly trying to build a complete model, it repeats trials, tests, and modifications to achieve the ideal form. Compared to the waterfall model of the past, you can have a much shorter development cycle.
oh,
Wow, sounds complicated. Well, you're not wrong. High school students have a difficult time wrapping their heads around development models of this level. It does require mastery and management, after all. Depending on our opponents for this tournament, we'll need to have a flexible spec changes, so that's why we're using this model.
Well,
In fact, we're running a scrimmage with our prototype models later today. We'll examine the results to adjust our design principles for the future. I really had a standoffish vibe at first, but he's being surprisingly friendly.
listen up.
Yagami-san, you made us a promise, right? Didn't you say you wouldn't get in our way? I take it back. Everyone here is keeping their guard up. Pretty much night and day compared to the dance club. It's time. Oh, something going on?
Time for our match.
The scrimmage. Right, the thing you mentioned earlier. You gather data from these practice matches and make adjustments as necessary. Correct.
Hey.
Mind if I watch too?
Yes.
Fine, just as long as you don't get in our way. Of course, consider me a fly on the wall. I get the sense they don't like me much. Whoa, what the? This dedicated field is where matches of the RE Robo Rally are held.
Oh.
Dang, looks professional. I'm Matsunaga from West Mitsuya High. Looking forward to the match today. I'm Otagigawa Seiryu. A pleasure.
You kidding me?
What? Are you kidding?
Takamori.
What's the matter, Takamori?
Come on.
Mizusaki won't be coming.
What?
What? What do you mean by that? He jammed his finger during track practice. How do you do that?
This is bad.
I told him to focus his attention on the robotics club before the tournament.
Hey.
What's wrong?
Well,
Mizusaki's this fellow on the track team who I asked to control our robot as our guest operator. So he jammed his finger and can't do it anymore. Can anyone else in the club operate it? Well, I mean...
Huh?
What? Me? No way, I suck! I'm famous for my butterfingers. The robots are radio-controlled, so they're a bit unconventional. Mizusaki isn't part of the club, but he had the experience, so I asked for his help. I see. Fine, how about I do it? No, not Takamori. What? Why the hell not? That's your reason right there. You have a very short fuse. We can't afford you getting emotional in the middle of a match.
Think you're all that?
That's not gonna happen! Radio controlled, huh? In that case... Mind if I be the operator?
what?
What? You, Yagami-san? I actually use a drone for my work pretty often. I know my way around radio controls. You've operated drones. How much experience do you have? About 5 years worth. I'd like to think I can handle a more delicate situation like this too.
Come on.
No way, forget it. What are you even saying?
Please, thank
Very
you.
well. Yagami-san, please take over as our operator.
What?
What? Otakigawa, you son of a...
And that's the most optimal solution.
This is the best course of action we can take for today. It's the optimal solution.
The crap!
No. Why is this even an option? He isn't even in the club. It should be me.
By process of elimination.
Like I said, process of elimination.
Hey,
Hey! So, like, this guy's a teacher, right?
Listen up.
The RE Robo Rally permits adult participation as well. There shouldn't be an issue. I mean, yeah, but...
Tagawa.
Okitagawa, can you show me the controls? Yes, of course. Give us about 5 minutes, Matsunaga-san. Well, fine, I guess. Do I skip the tutorial? I know how this game works, I literally just need the controls. Because I don't remember the buttons. But basically, you control a robot, and you are trying to pick up blocks that spawn, and you'll like see them because they like glow yellow. And once you have a block, you want to like place it. You can only place a block next to blocks that you already own. So like for example, our base here is like 3 blue blocks. I can only place a new block if it's touching one of these 3. And your opponent is doing the same thing on their side. You win by either owning more of the board by the time time runs out, or by placing a block that you own onto the enemy base, which is the easier and generally faster way to win. Just give me the controls. I just need the controls. Depending on the base for your robot, sometimes your robot will have like an attack or something, which you can use to like temporarily destroy an enemy robot. Your own robots can also get temporarily destroyed. Okay, I think I got the basic controls down. I may be able to pull this off yet. Right? Hey, can we get a move on?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Apologies for the wait.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, about these skills of yours. I'd like to see what you're capable of. Sure thing, just leave it to me. Hey, are you gonna give me the control things, or should I have actually watched the tutorial?
Get him, Yagami-bot!
Yagami-bot! Its name is Deuce. Deuce. There we go.
Yes! Nice.
Yeah, and because we are a speed model, we can just, do that.
Nice.
No! Fuck you!
Son of a... Go! Nice.
Like that. And you win.
Feeling good.
They didn't place a single block. Good job.
Ha!
All right. For real?
Come on.
Oh, hey, did you actually win? Wow, on your first try, too.
Hey.
So what do you think? Not too shabby, huh? Certainly far from shabby. You may even be better than Mizuzaki. Oh, yeah? Did I already make the Hall of Fame?
Kidding me?
Hail to Tagawa, do not tell me you're going to use this guy in the tournament.
Takamori.
Takamori? This is the only option we have.
Screw that.
Then what happens to Mizuzaki?
Process of elimination.
We'll just have to have him step down.
What?
He was quite temperamental, maybe even a bit unstable.
Come on.
No, damn it! Even so, have you ever heard of something called pecking order? Why give the job to an outsider who just showed up today?
That's the most optimal solution.
It was the most optimal solution. Huh?
Kitagawa.
Otutagawa, if you're gonna ask that Mizuzuki kid just for me, it feels a little...
Well,
No, to be honest, he was acting as our operator reluctantly. It seemed he had his heart set on the track and field club. Oh. Is that so?
Yes.
That's right. He always wanted it out of the robotics club. That's why, frankly, I didn't want him to be the operator for the tournament. If that's the case, then I guess it's no big deal. Moving on, Yagami-san.
Please, thank
I'd like
you.
to thank you in advance.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Not talking to you. Suppose I could say I successfully infiltrated the robotics club, but making friends with everyone? That's another story. I need to earn the club members' trust somehow so I can get a little info out of them. Oh, before that, I should report back to Amasawa. She was worried the robotics club wouldn't even take me in. Optimal solution, my ass? Yeah, the way Otogigawa speaks, I'm like, boy, he would be infuriating to work with in real life. Amazing! You can use vague words to perform a search. Right? If we fill up the database more, you think we could sell to a writer or something?
Hey,
What's up?
Well,
Itakura-san made an encyclopedia where you can search for the tricks of a mystery.
Hmm?
A mystery trick encyclopedia? On the computer? Remember constantly getting lost in this school? Me too! Me too! For some reason, it's like the dance club I can never fucking find.
I suppose.
Yep, I read every book in the club and got bored, so I compiled the tricks from every book. Like, I know it's in, like, the basement, but I always forget, like, what corner you have to go to get to the basement. But compiling them alone wasn't very fun, so I turned it into an app. It's just a basic text-based dictionary. It's really incredible. You can even sort the titles based on criteria such as locked room or psychological deception.
oh,
I can really do that? Indeed. What's more is that vague search terms are enough to bring up results. Animals, string, and ice, for example. Mystery enthusiasts might even pay a pretty penny to have this.
Itakura.
Itakura, you know how to program? Huh? Of course I can. We learned it in class. Pretty much anyone can do it, you know? That may be, but not just anyone could do all this. Swear the doors change. School's a liminal space.
Uh-huh.
Eldritch location, just like Kamurocho in the new Serena building. Really? I guess so. Itakura has some programming under her belt, huh? Sakura-kun over in the robotics club is having trouble with programs. Maybe Itakura could teach him a thing or two?
Hey.
Hey, a question for you, Itakura. Do you have any interest in the robotics club? Huh? What do you mean? This kid's having trouble with a program for his robot. Should be nice if someone would help him out.
I refuse.
Not interested. Won't even give me the time of day. Interesting. So they were unsure about you, but it seems you managed to gain Okitagawa-kun's trust. Can't say for sure. In Okitagawa's eyes, maybe he just landed himself a convenient pawn. To Okitagawa-kun, maybe.
That being said,
In any case, if you continue to gain the members' trust, you might find some clues about the professor. Hey, Amasawa-senpai, about this professor. What is it?
look here.
Do we really need to put in all this effort into catching him? I'm sorry? What I mean is, the only people who getting duped are crooks, right? So, why don't we just stay out of the way? Maybe the school would be a better place if all those morons just disappeared.
Itakura-san,
Itakura-san, why would you say something like that?
just so you know,
Amasawa-senpai, I'm just gonna say it. I have no intention of playing detective with you just so that we can save a bunch of idiots. Besides, I'd take Moriarty or the Fiend with 20 faces over some hypocrite detective any day.
Hey,
Hey, now, why don't you just agree to disagree? Unless I was putting in the work, Itakura, don't belittle her for it.
yeah.
Yeah, whatever you say, Yagami-sensei. I know I've said this before, but you're still a member of the MRC. That means you'll help out in investigations as needed. Maybe it's haunted. It could be. Who knows? Say what? That's right. You don't get to just read the latest mysteries for free.
Itakura-san,
The club funds this month all went to the mysteries you read, you know? No work, no more mysteries.
oh. Hey,
You're seriously holding the mysteries hostage? Super unfair.
nah.
I know she isn't feeling up to it, but I really do want Itakura to help investigate the robotics club. I'll see if I can change her mind later. Oh boy. Okay. I know we could do more robotics club, but I'll do that later. Why do you want me to buzz? What? Who? Where? Where did I get this from? Oh, here we go. The body model, what the F? The body model in the science room just ran down the hall. I don't do horror movies. If that body model budges, I'm gone. Saw the body model in a different position today. Did he get posed? When I was a kid, the manga stories about a body model that came to life scared you. People say I'm creepy just because I bought a doll modeled after a real girl! Buddy! This girl's body model thing keeps distracting me in bio. Sounds fake AF, but if I see that body model move, I'll shit myself. Seriously, the body model walks? Do you think it's possessed? Why did I get this? Excuse me? Where did this come from? Body model in the science room's been moving? I admit it makes for a decent scare for high schoolers. But a whole lot of people are talking about it at once. Kinda unusual. Maybe I'll look into it if I find the time. Doubt anything will come of it, though. The body model walks at night! What is happening? I think I've, like, sequence broke something. But God, them talking about a body model that comes to life reminds me of how the mannequins work for your house in Skyrim. Because like in Skyrim, once you have a house, you can buy mannequins that you put in your house, and you can like put like armor and stuff like on them for like, decoration or whatever. The way the mannequins actually work is that they are NPCs that just have their AI, like, disabled. That's why they can, like, you give them armor and they equip it. But because of that, whenever you walk into your house, for whatever reason, they're not just, like, blank NPCs. They are NPCs with the AI that then gets toggled off. So whenever you first walk into your house, there is sometimes, depending on, like, your system, a, like, second or two where your mannequin will walk around before freezing because their AI gets turned off. And even if you don't see it, depending on where you've put it, you can actually notice that your mannequin has moved because it'll be off the base. And it's like, oh, okay. Why? I don't know. Bethesda programs things super bizarrely. Like, I think it's Fallout 3. There are, like, trams you can use as, like, fast travel. The way it works is that the trams, are the head of an NPC that is running underneath the ground. And that are, like, naked. They're, like, naked men with, like, a fucking, like, subway for, like, a head. And that's how they, like, run around and move and are interactable. And it's like, why did you program it like this? Yeah, it's just like a guy's head. Bethesda are hacks. I mean, work smarter, not harder and all that, but still. These are the methods you have chosen? Oh, right. People have been talking about a human body model that moves and even walks around at night. It's probably bull, but I may as well check that out while I'm here. Not too busy right now. I mean, technically we have been making Sawa-sensei wait for this dinner forever, but it's fine. Definitely harder rather than smarter. You know what? Fair enough.
Huh?
What? No way. Well, that's not terrifying. Don't tell me that thing actually walks around. No, I really just need to get more sleep. Looks like it went upstairs. Maybe I'll poke around up there just to make sure I'm not crazy. Huh? I can hear something nearby. Maybe the noise amp can point out where they are.
I can hear it.
That's not it. That's a kid who's still sleeping. Shouldn't we, like, help him? Shouldn't we wake him up and be like, buddy, it's nighttime, you're still in school? What the fuck?
Can't make it out.
I guess that's her sleep talking?
There it is. Hey!
Hey, what are you doing here? What the? Holy shit, it's real! Okay, you're not getting away. Yeah, Goof Troop!
You won't get away. Hold up.
Don't speed up just because you're throwing a thing.
Just threw his heart at me.
Is that what he just threw?
Now a kidney?
Kid, where are you getting these organs?
I better catch him before he donates any more organs. Hold up!
Get beamed, kid!
You won't get away.
Come on.
You won't get away.
Yeah!
Gotcha. Hey!
Hey, just what the hell are you? God damn it. What? Now that I've got a closer look, this kid's just painted himself. At least he's got pants on. Hey, are you a student here? What are you doing, man? Is this some kind of prank? Ah, crap. What the fuck is this game, dude? Like, I remember this, but, like, look at this. Cribbing test answers. Gotta say, you've cooked up the most complicated strategy for cheating I've ever seen. You would actually shit yourself if you ran into him, Christ. Yeah, no, he's kind of horrifying. I know. I'm Teruo Naito, a second year here. I've been falling behind this year, to the point that my teacher told me that if I flunk another test, I'm gonna get held back. I don't care how stupid I look doing it, I just needed a passing grade. I'm sorry. I mean, good for you for not caring about appearances, but imagine with all the amount of time it took you to get done up like that, you could have just studied, you know? I don't even have a good answer to that. Isn't it way faster to just look at the answers other people write down instead of trying to memorize them all? Yeah, that's not gonna fly with me. What's your grade even mean in the end if you cheated for it? You know this kind of thing is grounds for suspension or expulsion, right?
No way.
I mean, seriously, a body model? Just, why that specifically? Oh, well, if I got caught cheating, everybody would know, right? But if Mr. Gutsy came to life in class one day, running out of the room would really freak everyone out and keep them away instead of chasing after me. I also made some fake guts to throw at potential pursuers to slow them down. You know, like caltrops, but yeah, you already saw that. Decent exit strategy, right? Well, plan, but I suppose he's got a point. You know the chatter posts I saw about the model, nobody ever suspected it was really a student. Kinda surprised such a shrewd kid's failing so badly. It's called he's a bad test taker. I'm the same. Like homework and homework and assignments and stuff, I would get pretty good grades, but my test scores were fucking abysmal. I'm not a good test taker. Although, I still got caught in the end, so I guess I could have had a better plan. You ever end up finding the answer sheet? No. Last time I tried the faculty room, but it was locked, so tonight I started in the classrooms. All that effort dressing up, standing still, rooting around the desk drawers, and I came up with Jack Squat. The spooky story around school just boils down to this sad clown of a failure in the end. Maybe I could get a job in some kind of scientific circus? I think those are actually real. Gotta say, you don't seem very regretful about this. No, I am. I really messed up. I know that. Sorry for putting you through all this trouble, Yagami-san. I didn't mean to scare you.
Nope.
You didn't scare me. Oh, alright. So, what's next? I know I've made a commotion doing this, so first I'm going to apologize to my teacher. If he's willing to let this slide, then I guess I'll study my hardest to see how well I do on the test. I see. Well, if you plan on owning up to what you did and studying for your test, I guess there's not much left for me to say. Just leave the body painting to the art club, alright? No more posting up in classrooms like that. Yeah, of course. Alright, you better get home and crack those books. Exams are right around the corner, aren't they? Yeah, thank you. Again, I'm really sorry. See you later. Good grief. Well, things should simmer down around here now. At least a bit. Oh, wait, he's still going home dressed like that? Yeah, I was going to say. Should we, like, maybe give him, like, a jacket or something? The kid's technically shirtless. Ah, zombie! He really is the gutsiest kid at Sanrio. I wonder how his teacher's gonna take the news, though. I should talk to him next time I see him around. Next time I see him around at school. If I see him around school. Yeah, just off I go into the streets, dressed like a... like a freaking science mannequin. You know what? No. We've been making Sawa-sensei wait for so long. I want it to not be nighttime anymore. Although I should actually probably do the cat first, because I think that one actually requires it to be nighttime. Come here, kitties.
A name, huh?
You're Champ. Here, have some food. There we go. Yog me again. Don't eat the cat food. Alright, I feel like I'm getting along pretty well with these cats. Kinda like to think this now, but am I really gonna find the ramen stall like this? Stall opens at night, was it? Guess I'll leave the rest of fate. Let's go find this ramen stall. Why are you standing in the middle of the road?
Ah.
Oh, what's the matter? You come all this way because you're hungry?
Hmm?
Is there something that way? Where are we in the park district? Hey, how far are you going? Huh? The smell. Can it be? I can't believe it actually exists. Oh, right. I have to let Joe-san know. Yagami-san, are you sure that the ramen stall's... There it is! I can't believe I'm actually seeing it. I honestly surprised myself, but the cat actually guided me here. cats are gods. Anyhow, let's eat at the stall before it disappears. That's gonna disappear, but you're right. If we miss this chance, I don't know when we'll get to eat here next. Let's go. I don't have a menu. All we serve is ramen. You guys want a bowl each? Yes, sir. We'd love to have our own bowls of ramen. Joe-san's completely stiff from all the nerves. That said, I don't see anything out of the ordinary with this food stall. Except for the fact that there are a lot of cats here. Look, there's 2 Kaito cats! Look at them! There's 2 of them! There's one behind the text box and there's one on the stool. Come to think of it, the rumor is that they use cats as soup stock for their ramen. Could it be true? Here you go, 1 order of ramen. I'll have yours ready in a minute. Okay.
Excuse me.
No need to answer this if it's a trade secret, but what do you use for your soup stock? Huh? Oh, you're wondering if we use cats for them? Well, sort of. Of course we don't. I come from a family of fishermen, so we use our own unique bonito soup stock. It's one of a kind. But the cats seem to take a fancy to the bonito flakes, so now the place is filled with our feline friends. This has all caused some strange rumors about us to spread, and before I knew it, we were being called the Phantom Ramen Stall. All I've been doing is setting up shop when the bonito soup stock arrived from my parents' place.
I see.
Oh, so that's what's going on. That explains the irregular business hours and the swarm of cats. Well, there's our answer, Joe-san. So delicious! Whoa. What is that flavor? The richness is incomparable to any other ramen I've ever tasted. A wild impression followed by an elegant aftertaste. The impact of the soup is unforgettable from the very first bite. That said, it isn't too assertive, perfectly matching with the ingredients like pork, bamboo shoots, and green onions. Not only does it bring out each element of the ramen in an inviting way, but it also maintains a balance that could be called the golden ratio. Brilliant. Simply brilliant! He's his own height, man. But when you unravel it, you'll find that the requirements are simple. Bonito soup stock, ginger, mirin, chicken bones, and garlic. And yet, there's something in it that I'm clearly missing here. What is that final piece that completes this ultimate ramen? What is the key figure of this golden ratio? If it's not cats in the soup, then what could it be? I barely caught a word of that, but I'm glad you're enjoying it all the same. But if you eat ramen with so much intensity, are you gonna lose sight of what's really important? Chef, it's like you said. This is the ultimate form of ramen in the pursuit of simplicity. If there's anything I added to it in the end, I'd say it's love. Don't think anyone can beat me in terms of how much love and passion I put in each bowl. Chef! Enjoy. Does it really taste that different just because the bonito broth is unique? Maybe he uses a special method to make it, or... And here's your bowl. Thanks for waiting. Oh, thank you. This is... so delicious. The final piece with the chef's finger. Buddy, that's gross. Not sure if I want to break it to him, though. I love ramen! Buddy, that's disgusting. Alright, anyway. Let's have that dinner with Sawa-sensei. For real this time. Let me change the time of day. I'm sick of it being nighttime. I'd also give my voice a break. Gosh, this is where Sawa-sensei told me to come.
Get out of here! What's your problem?
Why is Yaga be so good at using chairs for weapons? Meanwhile,
Sawa-sensei, isn't it? Stereo High School, Class 2-2.
Yes?
Sir?
Take a break. You guys don't say much, do you? After this is over, you better start talking. Time to tell me what you know! Come on, let's play it like
get out of here. My inventory is full.
Sir, are you okay? I hung up with the cops just now.
Really? Just now? You want to keep going?
Yo! Need a hand with these guys?
Huh?
Good job holding them back on your own.
Dude!
You're not the only hero here.
I mean, where did you even come from?
I was watching from inside, man.
Okay. You shouldn't get involved.
Relax, fella. Allow me to show you how it's done.
Hey, hold on!
Listen up. I'm just gonna warn you. I'm a better fighter than this guy.
Huh?
We're so offended. He's like, what bullshit are you talking about?
Yeah, you're welcome.
Right. Thanks for making them slink into the night before I could even ask who they were.
Huh?
Later.
Can I help you?
I came here to meet someone. I'll just check upstairs real quick. Sensei, are you okay? Did someone get here before me?
I'm sorry. There's nothing I can say. I can't tell you anything you don't already know.
What happened up here? Did someone come to intimidate you? Someone who might be involved?
I couldn't make out who the woman was. She had sunglasses on.
What did she say to you?
That I need to stay away from this. The whole Mikoshiba-kun case. And then she said that you need to do the same.
Me too?
Yes.
And what if I were to refuse?
If you said no, then she told me I should give you this picture.
Huh? This is Mikoshiba.
I'm so sorry, but I'm leaving.
Wait! I get it. At least let me walk you home.
Just stop! I don't want anything to do with this! If you come back to the school, I'd appreciate it if you would stop talking to me. There's nothing I can do to help you anymore.
It's Yagami's favorite person in the world. Yeah. Quick search mode, you can look at pieces of evidence. It's the same mechanics as always. In a pretty nice suit. Was he on his way to teach when he was abducted?
Hey.
Yep, gotta be Hiro Mikoshiba. After he got worked over. Guess he took a beating at some point.
What the?
Are his hands tied in the back? No way he could have escaped that.
Hey.
So much rubble. Where exactly is this? I don't recognize it. Corpse was found in Ijincho, if I remember right. Where did the cops go? The woman who gave this to Sawa-sensei must be involved in some way with whoever killed Mikoshiba. Otherwise, she wouldn't have this picture. In that case, were those guys just now the ones who killed Mikoshiba? But why would they come after me? When the police have already kicked off their own investigation and everything.
Still so many unanswered questions.
That would be the white mask of the Yokohama Liumang. These guys would break your knees for the right price.
So they're just a bunch of thugs for hire?
Pretty much.
Well, anything else I can do for you?
I've earned something of a reputation here in this town. But you've got a face I haven't seen anywhere before. Why are these goons picking a fight with you? Got any ideas?
I've got a hunch, but I'm gonna keep it to myself.
A tightwad, huh? Didn't I just bail your ass out?
A handyman?
It's Kuwana. You got trouble here, I'm the one you call. I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty. I can handle shit the cops won't deal with either.
Handyman, Jin Kuwana. But hey, Akashi.
Not exactly a service I'm in need of at the moment. Crossing that line is tough, and I prefer to do it myself.
Oh, really? And what line of work would that be?
I'm a private detective in Kamurocho. What is it now?
Some competition just showed up on my turf and made a scene, man. How would you feel if the situation was reversed? You wouldn't tolerate any disrespect, would you? So state your name, and then you say, sorry, Kuwana, I made a bit of a ruckus here.
Exactly how high up the food chain is a handyman in this town?
I'm just trying to teach you some manners.
People like you teach manners around here? You can't even exchange cards right.
I see you know how to block a kick. So let's move on to the next part.
All right.
Don't let me down now.
Oh wait, oh my. All the freaking staminans or whatever the hell from before are still there.
Now that's fancy. How's this? Hey, What else you got?
You fucking... Come on. There we go. Get flipped. I was dodging. Fuck you.
Bring it on.
Good job, idiot.
Better than I was expecting.
Right back at you. Give yourself a pat on the back.
Hey, you want to tone it down? Or you want another lesson?
I'm listening.
You don't know when to give up.
Aren't the cops supposed to be coming?
Time's up, both of you. The cops are almost here.
Okay, cool. I'm Kaito now.
What the? Sugiura-kun?
You know each other?
After we get out of here. Come on, let's use the back way.
Koana sounds younger than you'd expect. Yeah, he sounds really young. Or at least, you know, high-pitched.
Seriously? How do a couple of grown-ass men end up bickering like that?
I was just finishing what he started.
Yeah. And you can thank Sugiura-kun here that you're still standing.
How do you even know this guy?
Kawana-san's our senpai here in Ijincho. He's the local handyman. He's got tons of connections both above and below ground. So, definitely a higher tier of service than us.
Have you been working together?
No, but we did pay our respects before we opened our office. Bowed our heads, asked for his blessing, all that.
Unlike someone, Sugiura-kun knows his manners.
Settle down. So, Top, who were those idiots back there?
Kawana-san says they're a gang. The Yokohama Liumang.
Specifically, Liumang assassins called the White Masks. They were surprisingly inept back there, though.
Nah, they just didn't know who they crossed.
Hold up, assassins? Why would someone put a hit out on Yagami-san?
Maybe they were just out to scare you. I mean, I doubt even the Liumang would take someone out in public. They don't like crowds.
Whatever the case, can you find out who hired them? I prefer to know who wants me dead.
No can do. Even they don't know their clients. They get all their gigs piped in from the dark web. Good news is, you can hire them yourself, too. Want me to hit them up for you?
No thanks. I'm good on the contract killing front.
Man, oh man. What kind of shit did you step in? If you're gonna make a mess in this town, I want in. Some things are better left to the locals. Especially when it starts turning gray.
Fine by me.
What is?
Having someone around who knows the ins and outs of Ijincho, man. Besides, don't you owe him for saving your ass from the White Masks?
He didn't save my ass.
Hold a stick out, buddy. I can tell he's cool. Yo, wanna grab a drink?
Kaito's down.
Now here's a kindred spirit. You're on, but I'm getting round two.
See? I knew you were half bad.
Wait, you don't mean now, do you?
You coming with, Talk?
Nah, not tonight. I'm heading back to the agency.
Your loss. As they say, always take what comes, never chase what leaves.
My thoughts exactly. Except maybe a little more fancy.
Thank you for the hydrate.
It's like we're already old friends.
Guess I'm making the trek back to 99 alone. Get the feeling that Yogs is so desperate to be seen as cool by the kids with the dance club, the leather jacket, and the skateboard. He's that how do you do fellow kids meme. Like his jacket's a cool color? Yeah. I could see myself wearing Kawana's fit. Looks comfy. Welcome back, ghoul. It's true love. No, it's... People desperately want these two to kiss.
Ah?
Don't give me none of that lip. Who? Oh, yes. Okay. They're going on a bar date. Of course they should kiss. What, Kaito and Kuwata? The freaking orange duo or whatever? Please be reasonable. What's going on? Wait, I know that guy. That's Iyama-san, that hermit from Kamurocho. Looks like he's in trouble. Better help him out.
Hey!
Hey, back off the old man. Yakami-san. What, this guy your buddy or something? He's a friend from back home in Kamurocho. And if you intend on getting violent, I won't just stand by and watch. Who said anything about violence? This is merely a business negotiation. Oh, really? Yeah, see, Iyama-san's here got talent. His extracts are exquisite, first-class commodities. Yet he sells them for way too cheap. Then you tip the man. Iyama-san who makes LCD monitors? No, he makes potions. And also has strangely clean feet for being a homeless man. That looks like another person's like feet and ankles. Like, I'm certain it's just lighting, but his like legs look so much paler than his like the rest of his skin. I'm certain it's just lighting. Maybe there's a potion for feet. Sure. No, because I just mean like he literally has like dirt on his facial checks on his like face texture. So the fact that his like ankles and feet are like smooth and clean is just like okay. Maybe he just takes care of his feet since he's on them a lot. Did you think of that? You know what? Fair point. I'll give you that. You have the same problem. Your legs are like blindingly light white, but your arms are tan. Yeah, it could also be that. If he really understood the economics, he'd jack up the price much higher. Maybe even get an online shop going. Then he'd really be raking it in.
Huh?
As I've said, that's a terrible idea. The extracts are potent enough to endanger a life. I refuse to distribute them so haphazardly. Oh, was there a K-truck in the background on the street? No, it's all good. Japanese trucks are like fun because they're like so like short and stubby, but they're like the bed is still like the same. Like length as like, you know, the big ass American trucks, and it's just like, why don't we just use these ones? Why does the car part of a truck have to be so big? Wish you had a K truck, but you don't think it has enough room for your packages. Aw. Just parked yours after a run to Lidl to buy sushi because you're the weebiest weeb tonight. Hey man, no shame in that. Yeah, well, look where that attitude's got you. You'd be a bum forever at this rate. If you want to change that, I suggest you work with me. Not a chance. You just don't listen to reason, do ya?
Hey.
I think he made himself clear. Now get lost. Guess I'll be needing to shut you up first. This may be my last one, but what the hell? Down the hatch. That's one of my extracts. How did... damn you, Kazamiya, did you steal it? This shit's got a real strong kick. Got me feeling like a goddamn superhero. Isn't that more like what a super villain would say? Don't underestimate him, Yakubi-san. That extract he took can amplify a person's strength several times over. Where he is now, I doubt even a seasoned fighter like you could take him on. Unless, of course, you were to try this. What is it? This is yet another powerful extract I've developed during my time here. Take it, and you'll be able to match him blow for blow. Interested. Then it's time to level the playing field. You two done shooting the breeze? Drinking extracts will temporarily imbue you with special powers. For starters, try drinking the Warrior's Onslaught extract found in the items app under recovery and make your attacks, or it will make your attack strong enough to break the enemy's guard. This is where we develop a cocaine habit. Oh God, no. I mean, if the first game's anything to go by, Iyama puts some weird shit in his extracts. Stand back, Iyama-san. I'll make sure he never bothers you again. Okay, we'll go use the thing. Where is it? There you are. Come here. And there you go. That's what a Warrior's Onslaught extract does. Thank you, Yakubi-san. You helped me out a real pickle, just like old times. Speaking of, I brought you out to Ijincho. You're not done with Kamurocho for good, are you? Well, you can say I'm here as part of my journey of self-discovery. I mentioned this when we first met, didn't I? How I was abandoned in the mountains as a child?
Yep.
Oh yeah, you said when you were found you already had the extract formula on you, right? That's right. And since I don't have any relatives, that old document remains the only clue to the past I have. That's why I spent my life studying it, to see if it can shed some light on my past. Didn't you also claim that you might be descended from the Tengu? Not sure how serious you were, but did you find out anything since? Hey man, you don't have to apologize for being excited about K-Trucks.
Yeah.
I'm afraid not, unfortunately, but coming to Ijincho may be a step in the right direction. Makes you say that. I caught wind of a researcher who lives here. Turns out he has an ancient codex that strongly resembles my extract formula.
I see.
Okay. So you're thinking you found a lead? Yes, and I figured I might need to stay in Ijincho a while. That's why we opened my shop here not long ago. But as you saw, that thug soon set his sights on me. Well, there's nothing like your extracts on the market. Sooner or later, someone's gonna come trying to make a profit. But to mass produce them would be utterly irresponsible. What if they were to fall in the hands of criminals? You have a point there. Anyway, why don't you stop by my shop sometime? It's over in Chinatown. I'm proud to say I've developed quite a few new extracts since you've last visited. Oh, really? Then maybe I should go take a look. By all means, I'll show you the way. Love when they say codex to say something magical when a codex is just like a normal book. Yeah. It's because it sounds exotic, kind of. People don't typically use codec in like common conversation anymore. So this is Yamasan's new place. This is his way of making it feel like home. Yakubi-san, please make yourself at home. Too bad his new home reeks just as bad as the first. Now, do you remember how to brew an extract? I kind of forgot how it all works. It's been a couple years. Not to worry, I'll be happy to go over the process again. Think of an extract as a concentration of a nature's raw essence. There are many extract varieties, each suiting a specific purpose. Some restore health, others heighten specific abilities. Some even reduce your likelihood of getting into a brawl. That last thing you said, you mean I can just drink something to cheat my way out of fights? Is that even scientifically possible? Like I say, the principle behind it is a mystery. Perhaps it emits a pheromone that inhibits aggression in certain types of people? What would you call that, a thug spray? Anyhow, you'll need to gather your own materials in order to prepare an extract. But I just think for helping me, you can use the materials I have, just this once. No, go ahead and give the process a try. My inventory's full! Alright, this doesn't blow up in my face. Cool, because I've already done it and just like backed out of the tutorial! Wonder what the thug spray joke was in Japanese? Yeah, I don't know. It could be a similar thing where it's like you have whatever the word is for like, you know, bug spray or mosquito spray or whatever. Because I don't actually know what that would be. Okay, I think that just about does it. I'd say that turned out quite nicely. Quite simple, wasn't it? All it takes is going to about the city, gather the right materials, adding them to the broth. After that, your extract will be ready in no time. So you don't have to run to me every time. So you don't have to run to me every time, I'll give you a special gourd with my extract solution inside. That way you can whip up extracts on the go. Oh, it's giving me Hug Bomb Betas instead of repeat, like recipes, isn't it? And key items. I see. When creating an extract, you just need you'll need an empty extract vessel to store it. 1 extract per vessel, that's the rule. So if I want to carry a bunch of extracts, I'll need to carry a bunch of empty vessels. That's right, not just any vessels. They must be empty extract vessels. Normal containers would corrupt the extract's components, or worse, melt. They'd melt? Are you sure it's Are you sure it's safe to drink stuff like that? Don't you worry. I'm sure it's safe on the body. Anyhow, these vessels can be found all over town. These careless customers of mine just litter empty extract vessels wherever they go, it seems. So by picking them up and reusing them, you'll be doing yourself and the town a favor. Great, as if this couldn't get any more appealing. Well, I guess I'll keep my eye out for these vessels then. Now that that's been said, would you be willing to do me a favor? Sure, if I can. Remember that researcher I mentioned, the one with the Agent Codex? Well, we've been studying those texts together. But we've hit a wall in our research. In order to proceed, we need to assess rare materials. Many of them. I would hunt them down myself, but my back's been given out on me again. Sorry to keep asking things of you, but would you be able to help me find the materials I need?
Yep.
That shouldn't be a problem. Guess there's no extract for back pain, huh? As helpful as that would be, the extracts aren't designed to fix common issues. Most of their effects are for rather obscure situations. Corrupt the extract. BPA in the soda bottles confirmed. Oh god. Yeah, no kidding. As for the rare materials you need, can those also be found around town? Oh yes, each and every extract can be made with the things you find on the street. Mind you, the actual formula calls for natural materials, but being that I'm a city dweller, I've learned to use appropriate substitutes. Now there may be some rather bizarre things I'll ask for, but I promise you there's always a proper reason. Right, I remember he once had me collecting cat food and certain latex disposables. Ugh, why did I have to remind myself? I'll also give you new extract recipes as incentive for helping me with my research. Sorry to put this on you right away, but could you first bring me some mugwort? Mugwort? Yeah, I can do that. Wait, does he use the rice cooker to make the extracts, or is that just his lunch? No, this is like his whole thing. This is like the solution. A whole fish, some plants, a carton of something. A carton of tissues, apparently. Now, okay, the actual rice cooker, that I don't know. But yeah, this whole thing is, his extract setup. Gloves. He must have meant, like, latex gloves, right? Yeah. Uh-huh. Used latex gloves. I think I have mugwort. Yeah, that's how I gathered what you asked for. Excellent news. This ought to help us make some progress in our research. Here's a new extract recipe as thanks. That's an energy drink, buddy. Yeah, my son, how's your research on the ancient codex thing going? You've been studying with some professor, right? It's throwing us for quite a loop, actually. Be nice if we had more materials as reference. I'd like to ask you to find some materials again for me next time. Sure, as long as you don't mind waiting on me, I'll do it. Where's a hug bomb beta so that I can drink it? Yeah, I have no vessels. That's my problem. You can also just buy them. Why won't you let me just buy extract vessels, please? Why are you selling worms for $3? Damn. There we go. There's the sub-store. Hop. Nope. Let me in, please. Thank you. Haven't we seen this NPC model in another sub-story somewhere? Or am I just remembering him from this game? I swear I've seen this man before. Pretty sure that's Jules Pierre Mal from The Expanse. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but neither of our documents seem to match anything on record. Never mind the words, the letters themselves are a puzzle. I figured as much. Hey, who's this Yama-san? Oh, he's the owner of the ancient codex I was telling you about. Bet you didn't know I was acquainted with a college professor. Gotcha, so he's the one who's been helping you with your research. I'm Tatsuomi Yoshikawa with the Enoshima College of Cultural Studies. I specialize in ethnology and folklore.
Yagami.
I'm Takayuki Yagami, a detective. Can you explain to me what a codex is? Simply put, it's an ancient manuscript with great historical significance. This one's been in my family for generations. Long ago, one of my ancestors helped resuscitate an injured mountain dweller and was given the codex as thanks. But since the codex is written in an unknown language, none of us has ever been able to understand the contents. However, Yama-san here may be able to change that. See, the extract formula he possesses is nearly identical to what's in my codex. And he's already poured a lifetime's worth of research into it. Indeed I have. After comparing my research with Yoshikawa-san here, we decided it'd be best to work together from this point on.
I see.
Nice, so it's a meeting of the minds. What have you two found out so far? Unfortunately, or not much unfortunately, it's been a slow and painstaking process. Furthermore, the language slightly differs between our documents, which only adds to the complications. Of all the extinct languages I've encountered, this one is truly a chimera. This may be unscientific to say, but it almost seems otherworldly at times.
Oh.
Otherworldly, as in, you think it could have been written by aliens? I kind of preferred the Tengu theory. Ogami-san, I've asked you to gather the materials, haven't I? That's also part of the research, a crucial one. Our hope is that by recreating the extracts found in Yoshikawa's codex, we might be able to decipher the whole the document as a whole.
Does that mean?
How do you figure that? Well, deciphering the text portion may prove difficult. The document has drawings of extract materials too. Those provide invaluable context. Granted, some of these materials appear to be fanciful fairy tale things, but Yama-san seems to know what they actually reference. I should. After all, I've been looking at them for decades. Now, some of these things you can't get around here, but I can think of some substitutes. Which brings us to our request. We need you to collect certain materials, brew them into extracts, and confirm their effects on the body. By matching that data with the corresponding parts in the codex, we'll eventually find a pattern in the language. Once we do, the code is as good as cracked. Hey, thanks for gifting that gift sub to study, Dev. Thank you. Okay, I think I kind of get it. Maybe one letter at a time, but we'll eventually be able to decipher the codex in its entirety. And what's written inside may prove valuable information regarding Yama-san's ancestors. At last, the past I've been chasing is nearly within reach. Imagine, though, mysterious people in possession of arcane knowledge that surpasses modern science. Perhaps they really are Tengu. Is that a scholastic or personal opinion? Anyway, I've got high hopes for you, Yagami-san. Will you help an old man discover his past? Yep. Sure, I'll help however I can. Thank you. I'm sorry to put this on you right away, but could you start by bringing me some roses? Roses? That shouldn't be too hard. Do I have that already? What would it be under? Oh god, I have so much stuff. Okay, no, I do have some roses. Hell yeah. I also have... I don't know why I have... Why do I have so much daikon? What happened? Why am I pretty now? You can have a little star now, thanks to Dev. They gifted you a sub. Why do I have 28 things of daikon? Hand over materials.
Excuse me.
Gather what you needed. Wonderful, this ought to get our research up to speed. Here's a new extract recipe. Thanks, I'll try making it ASAP. In time, we'll have that ancient codex all figured out. We might even discover a new recipe soon. Anyway, we'll be needing some garlic next. Could you bring that for me? I have garlic.
Excuse me.
There you go.
By the way,
how's the research been going? Better, thanks to you. You remember Yoshikawa-sensei, the college professor? Because of what you supplied us, he's been able to decipher all sorts of information. Each discovery is more thrilling than the last. And that does sound exciting. You might actually discover something about your past after all. That is my hope. According to Yoshikawa Sensei, he's almost cracked the code in its entirety. So I'll be counting on you to finish gathering up those materials. Awesome. Won't let you down. Wish you had 20 daikons! I feel like that's a lot of daikon. I don't even know what you use like one daikon for. That would use up like the entire daikon. 20 feels like a lot. Thank you. Next one is a 4-leaf clover. Do you think you can get your hands on one? I can see if I can try. Do I have that? Okay, cool, I do. Reminds you of the Shorei Pee-Pee guy? Who, Suzuki? No way, Iyama's so much better. Too lazy to spam 20 daikons? Yeah, that would be a lot of daikon emoji. Hey, I have gathered what you need. Apparently I just had them. Hell yeah. I have no daikon and you finished your sushi already. Sad. No. Well, you know what that means. It's time to go out and buy more. Clearly. Thank you, Yagami-san. In exchange, I have a recipe you might find useful. That's not... That's not a recipe. That's an energy drink. Yama-san, I've done it. The Codex. It all makes sense to me now. God, that's a lot of daikon. You don't say. Then please, tell me what's in there. Yeah, I was wondering why it didn't show up when you did it, and I was just like, oh, did Twitch just like break? Because sometimes I feel like Twitch just like breaks emojis every now and then. And even if you like type it right, it just won't display it. Well, some of it might be hard to swallow, but if we choose to believe what's written here, it seems your ancestors, Yama-san, were in fact Chinese sorcerers who crossed the oceans in the ages past. They later became hermits of the mountain. Hermits, you say? Yeah, your clan was fiercely devoted to the study of what you call extracts, but in the Codex, they're called elixirs. The reason they emigrated to Japan is not stated. Anyhow, not long after their arrival, they were made into vassals of a prominent ruling family after demonstrating their miraculous powers. Elixirs in hand, they treated illnesses, warded off invaders, and improved their domain's livelihood in many ways. Seems that life was good for them. My goodness, so they're not even from this country. However, as the wheels of history turned, they eventually sought refuge in the wilderness.
Does that mean...
Refuge? From what? Well, a certain local lord began coveting their power, intending to use it to conquer the surrounding territory. Are you saying they were forced to use their elixirs for war? Evidently, that was the plan. An army that could heal any injury or summon supernatural strength would have certainly been unstoppable. But the clan despised that notion and fled to the remote mountains. And to prevent from being found, they became nomads. They also began writing in code, obscuring their secrets from those who would exploit them, which would explain the mystery of this codex.
I see.
I see, then Yama-san, you might really be a hermit after all. Or at least a descendant of one. So my ancestors renounced a life of comfort and even defied the government, all to keep their work from being exploited. What fine people they were. Now that I think about it, Yama-san also didn't want his work getting exploited. Guess he's inherited their spirit. Hey, Yoshikawa-san, let me ask you. Was this a historical record or more of a myth the culture invented? That is the question, isn't it? Yama-san, as a researcher, it is my responsibility to sort fact from fiction. My understanding is that this codex was written as a way of passing down the clan's legacy. The story it tells is certainly compelling. But, unfortunately, I can't think of a single historical document that can corroborate the tale we just heard. So as a researcher, I cannot acknowledge what's written here as an indisputable fact.
In other words...
I see. But don't most legends and myths have some truth to them? And depending on who interprets them, the story may change? You're very sharp. When we study ancient cultures, it's important to remember that imagination was just as real to them as observation is to us. All myths led to truth on some level. That makes sense. I can accept that. I'll tell you this, Yoshikawa-sensei. In spite of everything, my ancestors managed to faithfully hand down their tradition through the ages. And now that tradition's been properly handed to me. To me, that's all I care about. No matter how true or made up, it's enough to give my life real meaning. Yeah, you made a salient point just now. The identity of a community, a culture, is built up on shared traditions. And it's these traditions that have held communities together and allowed them to flourish. Legend or not, this knowledge is priceless. Yes, and thanks to what I learned today, how to put it, it's as if my entire life I was tossed in all directions by the wind. But now my feet have firm ground to walk on. I finally have the foundation I was searching for. I can only imagine. Here's something else for you. I found another passage stating that, somewhere in the mountains of Shinshu, lies a secret resting place for your people. If you'd like, why don't we go visit together? You'd take me to my ancestor's grave? Did his eye, like, bug out there for a second in that animation? What was that? It looks like one eye, like, sunk into his head and the other one, like, popped out a little. I'm sure they'd be proud of you, Yama-san. Haven't you spent your life carrying on their legacy? You should greet them with your head held high. And thank you for gifting Ayakashi that gift sub, Mike Sill. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's kind of dumb that Twitch like raised the prices for subs in certain countries. I forget why they did that, but it sucks. Maybe so. Then how about once I wrap things up at the shop, you and I take a trip? After a lifetime of searching for closure, I finally found the answer to my past. Words cannot express my gratitude, Yakami-san. Yep. Glad I could help you, Yama-san. Easy peasy. Thank God for New Game Plus and me apparently just having all that already. Now, where the hell are we? Oh, we're in Chinatown, okay. Fine, let's go Mario Party. We're right here. No, get back on your board!
Yagami!
Yo, Yagami! You check out Dyson Cube lately? Those upgrades I mentioned are fully implemented now. Oh yeah, you did say something about that. What exactly did you change? You'll see when you put on the headset. Just swing by the venue and try it.
Gotcha.
Okay, will do. We'll do another game of Mario Party. Takumi-san, are you here to play again?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard there's been some upgrades. Remember how I was saying this game needed a roster of badasses? I do. Did you put some in there?
Nice.
Hell yeah, I did. And thanks to my creative genius, business has been booming like crazy. I've got a ton of players, and they can't just stop talking about which new character is their favorite.
Oh.
Wow, now that you mention it, I do see a lot more players in here. I'm gonna mention this ahead of time. Some of these characters might seem pretty familiar. Familiar how? Well, they're big stuff for people you know.
Does that mean?
Care to explain? So here's the thing. I hired some designers to flesh out the characters, but I had to skip the concept art phase. The cost per unit was way too high. I don't really have the budget to design a bunch of dudes from scratch, you know? But I had an epiphany. What if I just use photos of people I know, people who look dope in a game? It's not prices, it's sanctions. Your country discontinued from Swift. Oh, I see. Hell yeah. Damn, that's a lot of emotes. People giving you so many good emotes this week. Hype. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoyed them. I actually do have one emote that I could upload, but I want it to be animated, and I was having trouble with animating it because for the longest time I didn't have an animation software, especially one that could do like tweening. I would have to do it frame by frame, and I'm like, the animation I want would be so much easier if I could just like tween animate it. So I eventually bit the bullet and just bought Clip Studio Paint, so hopefully I can actually get that one animated and upload it. I just need to do it. It's like colored and everything. I just need to make the parts move. I've been sitting on it for like, I think like a month now. Okay, and I assume you got their permission? You do know about publicity rights, yeah?
Huh?
Huh? No, I didn't fuck with all that. Otherwise, they'd come asking for royalties or some shit. Not good, Tashiro-kun. Look, if you play the game, you'll see why I did what I did. Anyway, just try and defeat every challenger on the roster. That is if you have the guts. Short course, please. So yeah, we have Kaito, Higashi, Sugiura, Tashiro, Ryan, Tanago, and Suzaki. Now, aren't these a little familiar? Action disrupting skills. Right, he likes to spam lose a turn, doesn't he? Fuck, I forgot about that. We'll go fight Kaito.
Here we go. Let's do this. Whoa!
Yep. God, there he is! Look at him with his dumb frickin' headgear and antenna.
Now. Come on, roll.
Yeah, open the safe.
Almost there. That'll do it.
Easy peasy. Oh, you also did a 3? Fucker, get out of here! Kaito! Oh god, the clones look horrifying with their glowing eyes. I broke the music. You know what? I know you're going to keep spamming that, so what if I spam it too?
Come on. Here we go.
Give me a present. Thank you. Get skipped.
Roll them.
Come on.
This one. Not looking good.
It's fine. I didn't have enough for a skill anyway.
Give me a good one.
Fuck off!
Hell yeah!
Come on.
Oh god, the guy guns! Fuck you. Leave me alone. This minigame was so bad in the first game, but you love to play it in LJ. Yeah, no, the rival makes it so much more fun.
There it is.
He's so excited to get pocket tissues.
Roll them. I'm on a roll.
Yeah, gift.
Give me a good one.
Kaito's gonna probably win that.
Let me sweat.
Yep. Figured as much.
Come on.
Safe.
Yes.
God, that's a lot of things on the safe.
Nice. Got it.
That is not worth it. Don't skip my turn, fucker. Don't do it. Good.
Hell yeah!
This'll help. Roll them.
Alright, there we go, we're good.
Damn it! One more game!
Hell yeah!
Nope, too bad, Fake Kaito, I win.
Not bad.
I win. Can't believe you actually put Kaito-san in VR. You didn't notify him, did you? Yeah, I notified him of these nuts! I don't know that bastard nothing. This is what he gets for jumping me for my clothes. If anything, you stole me too! In hindsight, what we did was pretty terrible, wasn't it?
You kidding me?
Yeah, especially considering you're a licensed attorney. The hell's wrong with you, man? Look, I'm sorry, okay? Even the Yakuza don't strip people down for the hell of it. You two are real scumbags. So yeah, this sub-story is going to basically be here until I defeat every character at least once. I don't think I actually finished this in my other save. I think I got tired of Mario Party, even though it is more fun in this game than it is in the first game. It just was... okay. Street potato. It's fine. Yeah, give me your awful clothes again, Tashiro. Fucking right, it's like that one. Got nothing here, right? Yeah, we've done that one.
It's hard to imagine. And you're saying Sawa-sensei was given this picture?
Right. And it must have really shaken her up. She wouldn't even stick around to have a chat. Some mysterious woman handed her the photo. She's gotta be linked to Hiro Mikoshiba's murder in one way or another. If I had to guess, she's working with or for Ehara, but I couldn't tell you how they're connected.
It might even be that she's the one who hired the Yokohama Leomong to attack you at that restaurant. If they're telling you to drop the Mikoshiba case, they're connected too.
A threat like that might have worked on a run-of-the-mill detective in over his head.
But how do you think you even got on their radar at all, Yagamishi? Mikoshiba's case is so big they needed hired muscle to stop you?
If I'm that much of a thorn in their side, the police investigation is worse.
Yeah, that's true. Even if they stop you in your tracks, Kanagawa police would just pick up the trail right where you left off.
I have to figure, I'm not the one they were really there to threaten into staying silent. It was Sawa-sensei. 4 years ago when Toshiro Ehara killed himself, apparently, she thought Mikoshiba was the one bullying him. I set up that meeting with her so she could tell me more about what really happened at the time. But as of now, someone's pretty bent on making sure she doesn't reveal that. That'd be my guess.
Well, if that's the case, I'm afraid their threats were actually pretty effective. Sawa-sensei's lips are sealed now. There's not much we can really do about it.
Don't worry. I'm not near done yet. Besides, they've already made one big mistake.
Yeah?
They hired a gang thinking they could scare a detective off the scent. No way in hell they're expecting me to double down even harder on it.
You're totally right. That was a rather massive oversight on their part.
That night, the news broke on every channel and across the internet that the corpse found in Ijincho had been identified. Every student, teacher, and faculty member at Serio High School would know how Hiro Mikoshiba died. The details were heartbreaking, and a lot of lives were about to be turned upside down.
You know, spuds come from the floor, right? They're not root vegetables. Yeah, I know, but would you still want to eat a potato that you found underneath a staircase in a city? Like in a musky little corner?
The alleged bully, Hiro Mikashiba, turns up dead. There is no mistaking the motive in his murder. As Yagami looks into the heart of the matter, a suicide 4 years prior, he is met with brutal backlash from the underworld. Why does Yagami face resistance at every turn? As night falls over Ichincho, the answer slips further into darkness.
Sure, you're just gonna wash and boil it? Alright. You do you. Chapter 4, Red Knife.
Yes, we have grief counselors on site.
Hello. You've reached Stereo High School. Yes. It's tragic news. Mikoshiba-kun was one of our student teachers here, and the school is coping with it as best we can.
Of course. Yes, our parents and guardians have every right to be upset about this. Yes. Oh, yes.
Now to the murder victim found in Izazaki Ijincho. Authorities announced that they have identified the body as Hiro Mikoshiba, a student teacher at Seiryo High School. Autopsy reports indicate the cause of death was blood loss from a sharp object. Mikoshiba was reported as a missing person 2 months ago in October.
What's the plan today, fellas? Honest, this hangover is kicking my ass. I'm gonna be kinda useless.
Maybe don't drink until sunrise.
That's no good. Without you, Kaito-san, who's gonna be the brains of this whole operation?
You'll have to manage, man.
I figure I'll head back to Seiryo High today. I should check in on Sawa-sensei, see how she's holding up.
She's got a lot on her shoulders now, huh? Pretty teacher like her doesn't deserve it.
Can we stop fucking bullying this poor woman?
Right from the outset, Sawa-sensei flat out denied that Mikoshiba ever bullied Toshiro Hara. But then we learned she confronted him
I
about
feel like what we're doing is counting as bullying and harassment.
she was starting to suspect he was the bully.
Then some chicken shades shows up, makes some threats, and suddenly Teach's lips are sealed shut, huh?
Whoever she was, she has to be involved with the murder. How else could she have Mikoshiba's picture from right before?
Praise it, Los, welcome.
It's almost like the killer was trying to hide any trace of bullying. And if so, that's pretty bizarre.
Why is that?
I mean, if Mikoshiba really was the bully, why bother covering that up? Wouldn't it work in their favor if word of that spread? That way the murder would be, I don't know, more justified?
Yeah, I do see the logic there.
Okay. But what gets me is, why would Sawa-sensei change her answer like that?
Have you considered she may have been pressured to hide the truth? Perhaps by an overcautious superior? I wouldn't put it past Chairman Okuda to pull something like that.
I doubt he has that kind of sway over her, though. Sawa-sensei doesn't exactly mince words with him. Guess we'll have to ask her directly if we really want to know.
Yeah, but didn't she make it pretty clear you need to keep your distance?
What kind of a detective would I be if I gave up because of that?
Point taken.
Good detective, awful person.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, sure is. Help me kick this damn hangover.
Say what?
Might as well hang back, Sugiura. Only I can get in and out of the school without raising a red flag right now.
Keeping up with that handyman was a hell of a job. I deserve a little R&R.
Yeah, sure, dude.
Man, why am I stuck babysitting the drunk gorilla while you get to go have fun?
Kaito has nothing to say to that. He's just going to accept he's the drunk gorilla. Hell yeah, 5-stream streak. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, just completely owned. Just making sure other sub-stories haven't opened up. Okay. Yeah, he's too hungover to listen. Which just proves Sugiura's point even more.
A name, huh?
You are champ.
Who's a good boy?
Hey, play pass, thank you. Thanks for the goodies. Yeah, how you guys feeling about the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake? Delta or whatever it's called. It looks like it's going to be neat. Like, the cutscenes, although obviously revamped, look like they're, like, one-to-one out of, like, the bits that we've seen. Worried they'll lose the cheese? Yeah, I hope they don't. The cheese is important. The stupidity is needed. Haven't touched those games in ages. Yeah, I just, recently played, Metal Gear Solid 3, like a month ago? I don't remember. But it's really funny though, because like, just like comparing like the reaction to this compared to like, you know, like Kiwami 2, for example, because like in Kiwami 2, there is a filter over the entire game that makes it look like really green, and people hate it. Delta looks like it has gotten rid of the green filter, and people are like, give me the piss filter back. And I'm just like, just the complete like difference of the two is like really funny to me. And I kind of wait and see about it. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I'm like tentatively excited for it, but I'm also like, so much could go wrong and I'm kind of scared. I want it to be good though. Can't please people. Oh no, absolutely not. People on the internet are insatiable. You cannot win. Looks like school's out already. Gotta go check in on Sawa-sensei. Do we have to bully her some more? Piss filter option. Actually, people are like trying to figure out if there is actually an option for that, because like they've announced that Delta is going to have more modern controls, but you can also toggle it to have legacy controls. And people are like noticing that on the screenshots showing off, or on like the footage like showing off legacy controls, it looks more green than the modern controls ones. And so people are like, is the piss filter tied to using the old controls? Because if so, that's fucking stupid. That should be its own option. But yeah, it's like people can't tell if it's actually like greener or if we're just like tricking ourselves. Oh, Yagami-san.
Hmm?
Huh? And you are... it's me, Naito. Thanks for going easy on me the other night. Oh, Naito, hey. Guess I just realized I didn't know what you looked like under that getup. Literally just walked in and you knew instantly what we were talking about on the mention of piss filter. Listen, it's what it is, because it makes the whole game look like green and yellow. Depending on, like, you know, the colors of the scene itself. Yeah, I guess this is the first time you've seen me in a regular uniform.
Either way.
So I assume that you're in the clear with your teacher? Did your test go well? Yeah, it was a close call, but I somehow brought my grade up to a passing one. Glad to hear it. Guess studying did you some good. Actually, it's all thanks to my research for the body model that I aced my bio exam. That was what ended up balancing out all my other terrible grades in the end. Looks like that turned out to be a good idea after all, huh? Except my teacher's still really mad at me. So now I have to clean the science room every day after school until I graduate. You're lucky that's all you got. 2 times a year, at least someone starts to spread rumors about an MGS remake or movie. You do not think you will not think about it until you receive a disc copy. Well, 3 is definitely getting a remake. The original, who knows? I just remember, was it a year ago? I don't remember, but there were like rumors going around of like there being a Metal Gear Solid, like the first movie, and like people were like, oh yeah, like Oscar Isaac might get, you know, casted as Solid Snake, but then the picture they used was of Big Boss, and so everybody was just spamming the screenshot of Metal Gear Solid 2, where Snake is like, no, that is not Solid Snake! It was the funniest fucking thing. That's all I know about, like, rumors about, Solid 1 remakes and movies, is I just think about that. You're lucky that's all you got. Hey, since you have Nail Yagami-san, just let me know if you ever want to try out the Gutsy-san outfit. Just come by the science room. I even have plenty of fake organs left for you to toss. Nope. No thanks. Really? That's a shame. Well, I should be going. See you later, Yagami-san.
No way.
Man, that guy never stays down for long, does he? I wonder how he does it. If I ever need to dress as a body model for a case, though, guess I know where to go now. I'm more comfortable in my own skin. Wow! Good call on Oscar Isaac, though. He'd make a good Snake. Oh yeah, no, he'd be really good. Oh, faculty room's on this floor, right.
Excuse me, Yagami-san?
Huh?
It's tradition to spam it when people confuse the snakes. It sure is, and it's great!
Actually, I wanted to talk to you.
Okay.
I saw it on the news earlier. Mikoshiba-sensei was killed. But you already knew that, didn't you?
Yeah.
I figured you knew something.
Guess that's why you've been asking about him. You should have told us, man.
I couldn't. I knew how hard you guys would have taken it.
You know who did it? I mean, a lot for us to know. Seeing how he looked after us and all.
We're still in the dark about that, mostly. Unless you guys have any leads. All we have to go on is he was probably killed soon after he stopped going to class.
So, he really was murdered.
He said on TV it took them 2 months to find the body. Could that mean it happened on the day he went missing?
A good theory, Matsune, but you're starting to sound like one of those mystery club geeks.
Oh, what did Sawa-sensei tell you? She give you anything solid?
Nah, we didn't really get into it yesterday. Way too many, other things came up.
Damn. It's just... It's hard hearing all this, man. Will you at least keep us posted if you find out anything?
No promises, I'm afraid. But hey, I'm glad you guys are warming up to me.
I'm Matsui, by the way.
That's more like it.
Could you keep me in the loop too? I didn't like Mikoshiba-sensei much, but I never imagined this. Now I'm kinda conflicted about the whole thing.
I get that.
Anyway, I should get going.
Hey, Sawa, I'm here because I don't follow instructions and we're here to bully you.
Hey, Sawa-sensei?
Look, I know I can't keep you off campus. I don't have that kind of authority. But would you please stop bothering me?
Can you at least tell me what happened yesterday?
Enough! How many times must I repeat myself?
Guess she's not gonna give me the time of day if I keep pushing like this. Guess I'll have to make do with just checking in on her. Yeah, you fucking think. I wonder if this picture of Mikoshiba was taken where they found the body. Location must be somewhere in Ijincho. If I'm gonna stay on this case, I need to look into everything.
Hey, Tsukumo? It's me. You think you could pin down where Mikoshiba's body was discovered?
Of course. In fact, I can do that pretty quickly. Why? Did you want to go there now?
That's the idea.
Okay, but do note that it's been a few days since they found him. The police may have already scooped up the evidence.
Yeah, but I want to check it out anyway. Then I can decide if it was a waste of time.
In other words, you've got a detective's intuition? What a superpower to have. Okay, here we go. They found Mikoshiba's body in an abandoned building near Sakura River. It's near a small park. On the second floor of the building, specifically. The first floor is just a bunch of empty boutiques.
You're the man, Tsukumo. Thanks.
Let's do some robotics club. It's daytime. And I felt weird making the kids be here all goddamn night. I can do robotics club now, right? Yeah. Okay, time to see what everyone's up to. Perfect. Takamori and Kurumazaki are right on schedule. Sakura, how's everything on your end? Were you able to fix that bug you reported the other day? The one responsible for the machine's immobility? Oh, well... no. To be honest, it hasn't been fixed yet. Another failure in communication? This is the third time you didn't report in. How many times must I tell you? Always be in contact. ABC. I'm sorry. Communication, reporting. Sounds more like running a business.
Okitagawa.
Yo, Takigawa. Need a hand with anything? A hand, you say? Well, let's see. Right. Then I'd like to ask you. If you'd customize the robot.
Listen
Customize. You know, changing up the robot's parts configuration. You can adjust its performance that way.
Oh.
Wow, didn't know that was a thing. Takigawa, you know this guy's an amateur with robots, right? Where does he get to customize it to? Maneuverability isn't based on logic, it's based on feel, and it's simply more efficient to implement the opinions of the one who actually operates the thing. I get that, but it's just weird. You're putting too much of this in his hands.
Takamori.
Let me put it this way, Takamori. A robot's parts are to an operator what shoes and gear are to an athlete. The operator knows which parts improve a robot's mobility and offense by getting a proper feel to it. It's why the Seiryo Robotics Club has valued operator feedback for generations.
Come on.
Yeah, but still.
That's the most optimal solution.
It's the most optimal solution, Takamori. Fine, damn it.
Yagami-san.
Anyway, Yagami-san, why don't we give it a try? You know what? We'll actually go through with this one. Robot customization. When customizing, you can develop new parts in parts development. You can rearrange the configuration of your robot's parts and parts rearrangement. Go ahead and try customizing. Aim to develop parts with higher performance than the current robot's parts. Developing parts requires materials and funds. You can obtain materials as a reward from many matches. You may even be able to utilize some items on you as materials as well. If there are belongings you no longer need, feel free to provide them. As far as funding is concerned, it will be covered by the robotics department. I'll leave the development decisions up to you, Yagami-san, but keep in mind that you'll be limited by the club's funds. Heard some materials from the robotics club, so feel free to develop the parts as you see fit. Wish your school had a robotics club? Yeah, it's very much a, like, private school kind of things. All the clubs are sports teams. Yeah! Club, handful of music. I think there was an art club. Yeah, that's kind of all my high school had. So what is up with the Sims 3S music? Oh, orchestra, good point. You were in that one. Please place the parts on the new thing. Yeah, what instrument did you play?
I see.
So this is how it works. I think I get it. After we receive the results of the scrimmage, we look into the necessary countermeasures and include any fixes in the development cycle. If you'd like any parts made on your end, please let us know, Yagami-san. Kuru Mazaki can draw them up for you. Do I get to keep the parts from my last playthrough, or do I have to go make them again? Does that mean the robot's performance hinges on Kuru Mazaki-kun's design abilities?
Well...
Oh, no, it's not like that. I just design whatever the president designs me to. Right, so? Well, in any case, it sounds like I'll be asking you to make a bunch of stuff for me. Looking forward to working together.
Yes.
Okay. Yep, definitely one of the shy ones.
Crying out loud.
The nerve of that cheeky little robot nerd. You think she can go in and hire an outside counselor? Hi, you Rang? Aren't you from the MRC?
Yagami.
I'm Yagami. I just started as a robotics club outside counselor, too.
Huh?
Oh my, that means you're him. My name's Yukari Akuta. I'm the advisor to the robotics club.
By the way...
Have you got business with them? I take it no one told you an outside counselor was coming? Yeah, I guess you heard me. Yes, isn't that just awful? Oh, right. If you're here as a counselor, would you have time for a chat? Perhaps just over there? Yeah, let's do that. I was actually hoping to speak to the teacher who's the acting advisor. You say just over there, but then you brought me back down to the first floor. There aren't many students around right now. It's a great spot to relax and talk. Okay. Then ask Kuta-sensei about the robotics club.
Excuse me.
So, I've been hearing the robotics club members and the advisor don't get along too well.
Yes.
Yes, you heard right. Anytime I go check in on the club's activities, they pretend I don't exist. It's incredibly frustrating. Why is it like this? Probably because I was against letting them enter the RE Robo Rally.
What?
Really? Why not give them your support? It's not the kind of tournament an ordinary high school robotics club like ours should be competing in to begin with. They'll only embarrass themselves. Participants include researchers from technical schools, colleges, even companies, all of whom are highly knowledgeable and well-funded. But did they take part in a robotics contest last year too? That time it was all in the name of good fun, but Okidegawa-kun is different.
Good grief.
After he took over as president, he managed to lock down a sponsorship. If they lose now, they'll have the whole world laughing at them.
I see.
No kidding. Yeah, don't get me started on all the late nights they've been prepping into this thing. As their advisor, I'm required to work overtime with them, which I don't even get paid for. And despite all this, as soon as I show my face in that club room, they ignore me. They're rude, and it just gets under my skin. Huh. Friction between the advisor and club really runs deep.
By the way,
This Otegagawa kid, we just chatted while the club was in session, and he seemed like a model student. Well, he certainly is a wonder. The Robotics Club really turned around thanks to him. The previous members were just a bunch of kids who loved robots. The club was more of a hobby to them. I'd pop in from time to time, and they'd be reading manga, taking naps, things like that. But more like a lazy culture club. So you can imagine why I admired Okitegawa-kun's razor-sharp gumption at first. He changed up the system so that 4 members could build a high-quality robot. Plus, he pulled in major funding from a shopping district. Did I mention those funds totaled over 1 million yen?
Huh?
Over 1 million? That's incredible.
Does that mean?
What kind of shopping district would dish out that much? Is it an Ijincho?
No.
No, apparently it's where Okitegawa-kun's from. A shopping district in Tokyo. Acquaintances of whom he somehow persuaded. Huh. It's really something. Thanks a bunch, Akuta-sensei. I think you pretty much answered everything I wanted to know. Glad to hear it. Just as long as it helps.
Yagami-sensei.
What do you think, Yagami-sensei? Do you think you can win over the Robotics Club? Honestly, I still sense some pretty big walls up between us. I wouldn't doubt it. Those kids really don't like adults.
Good grief.
It's common for kids that age. Always thinking adults like us can't possibly understand them. Or, you know, maybe it's because you wouldn't let them enter the RE Robo rally? Well, I feel so much better after getting all that off my chest. Now, if you'll excuse me. Guess that sensei really needed to vent. Can I not do things?
Yagami-san!
Okay, Yagami-san, let's head to the scrimmage. We'll utilize any feedback you give us to develop future modifications.
Yeah.
Roger, just leave it to me. Do I get to keep my things? Yes, I do! Yes, I get to keep all my parts, thank fucking God! Yes! Clarinet and sax. Ooh. Neat combo. I don't remember what weapon I gave. I think I was a drill. Oh, I don't remember what build I would do either. Want to do percussion, but your parents wouldn't let you? Aw, that sucks. Such nice music for Robot Wars. It's like Sims 3-esque. forgot. Did I have like a defense thing on? Played the flute because it was shiny, and you finally got to play Piccolo in your last year, so that you can be the most annoying person. Hell yeah! Oh god, what have I done? Oh fuck. We're good. We're fine. It's all good. I accidentally kicked a wire and almost knocked something off my desk. We're all good. That one, I guess. The most annoying person in your orchestra was the bassoonist. Take your giant fort pipe elsewhere. There we go. There's X. Where's your really good attack? Oh, what did I give you? I don't remember. What gun was it? I know I gave you a gun. I think it was a firefly? Or no? I don't remember. But yeah, the most important thing when you're doing this is, Machina will be a defense type. Get them the fuck off defense type. Make them either another attack or another speed. So that they will, like, focus on, getting... if they are another speed, they will focus on getting parts. If they are another attack, they will focus on attacking, enemies? Yeah. Part of these X's that capture and defend territory basically mean that they will grab pieces for you. Yeah, then you have attacks. Oh, I can't make another frame because I don't have it unlocked. Yeah, you also want to make sure that your other teammates have a body that has an AI effect so that they actually help you and aren't just like vibing and just spinning circles. Attack, or do I want another speed? think I went for attack. Even work on speed? Apparently it does. Something like that. We're gonna be overpowered for a while. It's fine.
I've got this.
Ah, fuck! Thank you, Makina!
Nice! Yes!
Hey, Makina, can you stop running into me?
Nice! Yes! Go!
And this is why having a second speed unit is really handy. Oh fuck, how do I... Hang on, I know what to do. I know what to do. I need this asshole to leave though.
Nice! Nice!
I fucked it up.
Ouch!
Oh god, how do I get this? There we go.
Feeling good!
And easy peasy. Everything appears to be running smoothly.
Okitagawa.
Huh? Doesn't seem to be moving at all. Not sure why. What? No good. Not even a peep. How strange. Oh, could it be? Sakura, do you know something about this? Well, actually, there's still this bug it won't accept any inputs. What? You haven't fixed it yet? But it still moved afterwards, and I tried over and over to reproduce the bug, but I couldn't. I didn't have time before the scrimmage. I thought it would be fine. Why didn't you report it? What was your plan if the bug popped during the match? If this was the real deal, then what?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Please.
Identify the bug and solve it by the next scrimmage. Yes. I don't mean to keep repeating myself, but I'll say it again. Always be in contact. Remember that. I will. I mean, it's true that failing to report something can be a problem, but I still feel bad for the kid.
You okay?
Hey, are you okay, Sakura-kun? Why am I like this? Why am I always like this? Sakura-kun. Hey, level 3 teamwork. Why won't you move?
You okay?
Hey, Sakura-kun, what's going on?
Sakura-kun!
Sorry, I can't help out. I just don't know much about programming. Really has been backed into a corner, huh? Oh, this is indeed a problem. Can't even have a scrimmage in this state.
Okitagawa.
Okitagawa, do you know what's causing the bug? I gave it a look, but I couldn't identify the cause of the issue. Gotcha. Programming, huh? Well, there is one person who knows a thing or two about that. May have gotten rejected once already, but maybe I can ask again. Who's texting me? Oh god, oh no. Yagami-san, something rather interesting appeared in one of the school courtyard's walls. Something related to the professor. You'll find it near the back of the school. Okay, I'll go check it out. No boy. You see why doing this takes like 50 bajillion years? There's just so much to do. I don't want to go to the third floor. Oh, there is a sub-story on the third floor. Should probably look at that. Oh, so Itakura, please join the Robotics Club, I beg of you. Sabi Agami-san. Oh, Kento-kun. Well, this is a rare sight. Whenever I think he's showing up for real, he just takes his nap and goes straight home.
Kento.
Hey, Kento, shouldn't a member of the MRC actually, you know, read some mysteries?
No.
If I read too much, I get super sleepy. Well, now that you mention it, maybe I could use a nap. You're unreal.
Amasawa.
Oh, right, Amasawa. Where's Itakura?
Ah.
Oh, speaking of the devil.
Oh.
Oh, hey, been a while.
It's a pleasure.
Would you believe I joined the MRC too? Well, nice seeing you.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Well, I guess she still hates my guts.
Hey.
What do you mean?
So...
Okay, so, I was on the Cultural Festival Committee with Itakura. Cultural Festival Committee? Wasn't Nashi from the dance club on that too? Yeah, so, you've heard of it, Yagami-san?
So, actually...
Itakura led the committee, but was kind of a tyrant. She had a way of bringing the mood all the way down. In the end, everyone just started boycotting the meetings, and only Itakura would show up. Basically, the cultural festival was a massive failure. Pretty tragic if you think about it. I'm sure it was extremely difficult for Itakura-san.
Does that mean...
Wait a minute, if you were also a member, Kento-kun, then doesn't that mean... Yep, I'm one of the ones who turned my back on her too. Good lord.
But...
Hey, don't get me wrong, I totally feel like I did Itakura dirty. I've wanted to apologize ever since. Oh. Do you think maybe my timing kind of sucked? I'm going after Itakura. Alright. Where did Itakura run off to?
Hey.
Hey guys, any of you seen a girl named Kotoko Itakura? Kind of small, kind of long hair. She should have passed by here. Itakura-san? Oh, right, the ex-chairman of the Cultural Festival Committee. She went upstairs a bit ago. She might have gone to the roof. I see Itakura-san there all the time. Yeah, she'll even be on the roof during class, too. Think she's having a tough time coming back to class? It gotta be awkward as heck. I mean, we'd feel pretty awkward if she showed up, too. You can say that again. Thanks, I'll check the roof then. Is that really what everyone thinks about Itakura? I wouldn't want to go to class either. And now they no longer exist. Goodbye. Be gone, foul children. Man, I keep like hearing and like seeing all these like high school drama stuff and like, you know, like stories and video games and whatnot, and it's like sometimes I'm like I would believe like it would happen, but sometimes I'm like, surely they're like exaggerating, right? Like I know teenagers are shitty, but like I felt like none of that happened at my high school, at least. And like I wasn't like a, you know, like a popular kid or anything. I had like my like group of like 4 or 5 friends, and like everybody else kind of just ignored me. Which, like, you know, in and of itself might be a thing, but it was like, whatever. We just vibed our way through high school. I mean, like, it wasn't, like, actively ignoring. And, like, you know, like, if we were ever, like, assigned for, like, group projects, they were, like, generally friendly enough. But, like, you know, I just had my small group of friends, and that was kind of it. There you are, Itakura.
This is the worst.
It feels like a cockroach just crawled into my room. Hey. Must be a cozy spot if you feel like it's your own room, huh? Listen, Itakura, are you willing to stay in the MRC? Only if you exterminate that cockroach. You know I can't just do that. Man, maybe I should just... The professor, was it? They might know how to handle a roach problem.
Huh?
Hey, come on.
Look here.
Anyway, I don't want to see his stupid face right now. I have zero desire to do anything for that club. Well, that's gonna be a problem. I already told the chairman to hold off severing your tuition waiver since you'd still be a part of the MRC.
You.
Then do something about it. How can I convince her? I don't think this one's gonna get us anywhere, Yagami. We're trying to make her not skip school. Then why don't you join the robotics club? Huh? Robotics? Ikari, you said you know programming, right?
I suppose.
Well, compared to the other idiots around here, sure. There's this first-year boy, Sakura, who's been having trouble with programming. If he came to help out, I'm sure it'd be really appreciated. Uh-huh. As for the MRC, just show up when you think you can. Hold on, so the robotics club...
Look here.
Kuru Mazaki's in there, right? The one who barely speaks? Yeah, he's a member. What, you don't like him either? He and I have some history. History? He's still a step up from Amasawa's brother. He's pretty harmless. Good. I think the robotics club is going to find ways to keep someone with your talents pretty busy. Anyway, the chairman won't cut off the tuition waiver as long as you show up as long as you show your face in some club. What a pain. Is school really even that important? I bet I get by just fine without it. Well, even if that were true, haven't you made any friends? What about Amasawa? You call that a friendship? Yeah, right. Made a new connection because you chose to take a step forward. Plus, it looked like you were having a good time chatting, if I'm being honest. It'd be such a waste to give up now. You might even discover something new in the robotics club.
Got it.
Fine. Wait, so you'll come then?
Look here.
You just make sure to tell the chairman about the waiver thing, okay?
Yeah.
Of course, leave that to me.
Just so you know.
Oh, by the way, I don't plan on quitting the MRC either. Wouldn't want it to look like I let a cockroach get the best of me. Figured as much.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san? Who's this? She's an applicant for the Robotics Club.
What?
Oh, she'd like to join. This is Kotoko Itakura, second year. She's pretty familiar with programming. I think she'll be a big help to Sakura-kun. Right, Itakura?
Look here.
You do know there's more than one programming language, don't you? Can't say much until I look at it.
Huh?
Itakura-senpai! That Kotoko Itakura-san? You know her? I saw the program she made in her first year workshop. Her code was perfect. Beautiful, even.
What?
What? You really think so?
Yes!
Absolutely! It was so clean and minimal, which gave it an efficient elegance. I could tell that you were brilliant just by looking at it.
Yay!
Did you hear that yay? Why did that sound like a Wind Waker character? Like the dancing guy, Todd? Why did that sound like him? That sounded like a Wind Waker character. To be taught by the very same Itakura-senpai, I'm thrilled to say the least. Well, look at that. Someone gets me after all.
Excuse me?
My current issue is getting the robot to move because it won't. Maybe you could take a look?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yay!
That yay is going to get me every time. Great!
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, thank you. Sakura's been a little wet behind the ears, which is why he's been struggling. Itakura's really lighting up. Must be in her element. Just hope it gets her help. I just hope it helps her get back to school. This is your code, What do you think? Might be worth training you. I'm a tough teacher, so be ready. Okay. Well, they're gonna have fun. Head to the scrimmage. Let's see, do I want you to be another speed? You're actually kind of getting in my way. Maybe I'll make you another attack. Do I have an AI chip? Not really. Unless I need that to be empty? Yeah, there we go. Attack and block enemies. Let's see. Those are all bad. Probably actually benefit from that. There you go. Now we have a melee and a shooter.
Get him, Yagami bot.
I love that battle start thing so much.
Go!
Looking good.
Nice.
God, doing these early level ones with basically end game part bots.
Nice.
Can I? There you go. And that's why you go after the enemy base, because it is the best way to win. Again, you can kind of do whatever you want. The most important thing is to make sure your allies have some kind of AI thing telling them to do things, and that you get Makina off of defense, because defense is worthless. Having to attack to just demolish the enemy team, or having attack and then another speed so that somebody else is getting parts for you are the best strats. Alright, I think we've gathered enough sufficient data. How's it going, Sakura-kun? Are you able to follow along with Itakura-sensei?
Yes.
Or senpai? No, okay, that was sensei. Yeah, Itakura-senpai makes it very easy to understand, and she's so nice, too.
That's right.
Nice. Very. I have a hard time committing things to memory, but she'll repeat herself over and over without ever getting angry. Wow, that's really something, Itakura.
Sakura!
Sakura, I brought that reference book you mentioned last time. Huh?
Itakura.
Carefully, Itakura. I think your heart might be showing. What? Sakura-kun is really opening up, too. Should be able to learn more about the Robotics Club. Hey, Sakura-kun, want to grab tea with Itakura and me? You know, a team bonding thing or something?
Yay!
What? Yeah, that sounds wonderful. Let's go, Itakura-senpai.
You.
Hey, is this your play to get in the spill about the professor? You're not just going to spring that on him, are you?
Nope.
Not at all. That might put him on high alert. I'm just collecting a little bit of intel. That should be fine then. You say that, Yagami, but you're about as subtle as a fucking brick. Great, let's meet up at the cafeteria. I'm just gonna say, isn't the cafeteria like right below us? There you guys are. Okay, no, that wasn't an item. That was just the thing shining. Please, let me in. Thank you. The Seiryu cafeteria has a pretty good karaage combo. Oh, but we're just having snacks, right?
Sakura-senpai!
Well, I mean, it's also after school? Would they still be serving the karaage? What are your favorite snacks, Itakura-senpai? Potato chips. I love chips. I'm a big fan of seaweed and salt. I'm partial to the consomme flavor.
Yes!
Oh, yeah, those are great, too. Sakura-kun seems to be enjoying himself. He always seems so tense in the Robotics Club room.
Hey.
Go on, bring it up already. Consomme. Consomme. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Oh, right. Sakura-kun, there's still a lot we don't know about the Robotics Club. Probably because we just joined. Would you mind sharing what you know?
Yes!
God, all of his voice lines sound like Wind Waker characters. I actually don't know what the consomme flavor is. I don't recognize that. I know I've heard the word before, or seen it written rather, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think I know what it is. Yeah, of course.
Hey.
That kind of guy is Okitagawa. He comes off as a real go-getter. That's because he is. He's such an amazing person, at least in my book. The Robotics Club completely changed after he joined. Before that, we never really had any goals or deadlines. We mainly just sit around and talking and getting excited about some cool ideas we'd have. But we ended up doing nothing and losing the preliminaries because we were never ready. But we were fine as long as we had fun. It was all very relaxed. It's a clear soup, usually made from very heavily refined stock. Right, yeah, it is a soup. I did know that. I just forgot. Trust me, that makes sense. So yeah, that would probably work as a potato chip flavor. It's chicken broth, but fancy French name, if I remember right. Just the complete juxtaposition between Dev's description and being like, oh yeah, it's a clear, like, heavily refined soup. And then you're just like, it's chicken broth. Usually doesn't have any bits in it and often has egg whites. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that would definitely work as a potato chip flavor. Used to be a chef in a fancy restaurant. Ooh, hell yeah. That sounds cool. I was going to say fun, but I was also like, that would probably also be stressful, wouldn't it?
Nah.
Sounds like the dream. Well, when the club's so easygoing it could put you to sleep, I'm sure it was very rewarding for a guy like Okitagawa to step into it. Especially having just transferred. He just gives off that micromanager vibe, what with all the reporting and milestones and the ABC talk. How to break down and left due to stress. Oh god, yep. Yeah, that unfortunately makes sense. Yeah, I didn't even know what all that was at first. I was all like, ABC? Should we do the rest of the alphabet?
Look here.
And I don't agree with how Okitagawa does things. Don't we have a motto for robot contests? If I'm not mistaken, it was, we think together, we build together. This is the exact opposite of that.
I see.
I see. I get how that doesn't exactly line up with Okitagawa's top-down approach.
Hey.
What kind of guy is Takamori? He's the one in charge of construction. He seems to butt heads with Okitagawa every so often. Yeah, those two don't get along so well. Takamori-senpai was supposed to become president before Okitagawa-senpai came along. But when the previous president retired, he named the newly transferred Okitagawa-senpai as his successor. It happened right after he transferred, so everybody was shocked. Especially Takamori-senpai.
Oh.
Heck of a promotion for a new guy, huh? Takamori's definitely holding a grudge over it. He loves complaining when Okitagawa's not around. Not like anyone's lining up to listen to him, though. I mean, he'd go on forever if we did. So Takamori's unhappy, which also sounds like a consequence of Okitagawa's resume. Or regime? One of the two. I think I've heard both. Yeah, broth that you keep refining until it takes on a strong flavor. It's pretty good. Interesting. Kurumuzaki-kun, the designer. Okitagawa seems to hold him in high regards.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. Kurumuzaki-senpai is quite talented, always finishing his designs without much fanfare. He never misses deadlines, and he's very meticulous. That's why the president likes him so much. Yeah, overbearing bosses always prefer a good lapdog. Well, Kurumuzaki-senpai is very kind. He always worries about me whenever the president chews me out. Sure, but it's guys like him who let the people around him tell him how to walk and talk. That's not true at all. That reminds me, Itakura seemed to have beef with Kuromazaki-kun. Maybe it's better if I don't bring it up. I think that's about everything I wanted to ask. I think I understand the Robotics Club a lot better than before. Thanks for your help. Yeah, we should do this again soon.
Hey.
Sorry, Takura. Will you help me with investigate the professor?
I refuse.
Nope. Hard pass. Still won't give me the time.
By the way.
Okay, well, how's school going then? It's not so bad, right? Who's to say? Not me, that's for sure. Some idiots might still want to jump me, like Amasawa's brother. I don't know about that. I should really do a better job at keeping tabs of Itakura. Alright, we need to go out to the courtyard for something somewhere. New club. This one I don't remember because I don't remember the smaller ones that much. Because these upper ones are like kind of like full-fledged things. These ones down here are kind of just like one-offs. And like aren't as nearly involved. I mean, maybe not like one-off level, but you know. How am I going that back here? What's this? One of those graffiti art things? I remember Amasawa mentioning it in one of the message. Or mentioned it in a message. Isn't this the professor? Yeah, I bet the Jincho Hounds did this.
Hey.
Jincho Hounds? Hey, you want to tell me who the Jincho Hounds are? Oh, they're a skateboarding group. Bunch of troublemakers. Skateboarding? What would they have to do with the professor? There's a rumor that they used the professor as the motif for the graffiti art. This is supposed to be the professor? Just a rumor. Wouldn't Amasawa-san know more about that? Good point. I'll try asking her. Ah, great. Just what I needed. Goodbye, bench. Oh, come on, no. Give item. Give. Why did I... Stretchy rubber, huh? Well, at least they're... You know what? At least they're using it. Props to them. At least they're using it. Don't be silly, wrap your willy. Exactly. Huh? Who's this? Oh, hi, Yagami-san. This is the former advisor for the MRC, Mikuru Iemori-san. Iemori. There we go. Oh, the one who resigned? Nice to meet you. I'm Yagami. Likewise. I hear you're taking good care of Amasawa-san and the other members.
By the way.
I hope so. So, what brings you around, though? Well, haven't you seen it? The graffiti at the back of the school? Yeah, supposedly it's a depiction of the professor. The student who drew it used to be in my class. Huh? What? Really? The other students seem to think it was some it was some sort of delinquents who did it.
Well...
Yakumi-san, I should tell you. Sensei's former student, Shikishima-kun, is a member of the Ijincho Hounds. Oh, so there's the connection. Ijincho Hounds and Graffiti the Professor. That could be useful intel here. The Ijincho Hounds are a bunch of students who enjoy skateboarding. But yes, people think of it as a group of delinquent kids. Shinosuke Shikishima is a member. That's a mouthful of a name. It's actually kind of fun to say, though. Shinosuke Shikishima. Kind of a tongue twister. But like a fun one? But that might also just be me being a weirdo, because, like, Shikishima is kind of reminding me of, so you know the Pokemon Deerling? It's a grass normal type Pokemon. It's like a deer, like a fawn rather, because it's like a baby deer. And its whole gimmick is that, depending on the seasons, it'll have like a different, like, coat. Like it's pink, like for like cherry blossoms, and when it's spring, during summer it's like green, during fall it's brown, and during winter it's white. Its Japanese name is Shikijika, and sometimes I will still call it Shikijika because Shikijika is just a fun thing to say. I love saying Shikijika. It's such a cute Pokemon, it really is. So yeah, like, Shinosuke Shikishima is, like, kind of hitting the same pattern of, like, ooh, that's fun to say. I like that. Shinosuke Shikishima is a member and also a current third year at Seiryo High. When I heard that he'd drawn flashy graffiti on the school's wall, I knew I had to hurry over here. You got a photo? Yes, a passerby caught him in the act and sent it to the school. That's certainly Shikishima-kun drawing the graffiti. Such a cute name, they should have kept it. Yeah, I want to say... I'm not entirely certain, I have to like look it up, but I want to say Shikijika is a pun of nature, which is Shizen, and deer, which I want to say is Jika? I could be wrong about that. It might be a different word instead of nature, but... Like, I mean, all the Pokemon names are puns. Like, Pikachu? Pika is the onomatopoeia for something sparkling, and Chu is the sound, like, the Japanese onomatopoeia for something sparkling, and Chu is the Japanese onomatopoeia for, like, mouse squeaks. That's what Pikachu means. Sparkly / like, sparking, because, you know, electricity, mouse noise. Apparently, he's barely attended his classes for the past few months. Instead, he's been hanging out with the Ijincho Hounds. There's also a small rodent named called a Pika. Now, which came first, the Pokemon or the rat? A rival group has entered the picture too. Supposedly he's at odds with these other delinquents called the Blue King. I misread that in my head as Burger King for a split second, and I'm just like, that's not what that says. That's not what that says.
By the way...
Was he a good student? I'd say he was just average. His grades were pretty good, but he didn't stand out or anything. It is now, yep, the rival skateboarder's the Burger King. Weren't the, like, weird, like, baseball gang in the first gang where, like, you know, the one with the florist's son? Weren't they also bee kings or something? It's been a minute. Not especially outgoing or quiet, just average, and he wasn't a troublemaker, so he had that going for him too. Yeah, they were. Okay. The Bee Kings. These days, he's supposed to be studying for his exams. Said he's going to attend the regular 4-year college after graduation. What I heard so far, he doesn't seem like the type who joined a delinquent group just to get and get into graffiti. Exactly. That's why I was shocked to hear it myself. However, Shikishima-kun didn't talk about himself all that much. Honestly, I couldn't tell you the first thing about his goals or his hobbies. Hey, Demon Queen! Welcome, welcome! We're doing more school stories, cause help, there's so much. Even during career counseling sessions, all he would tell me is that he would figure out his future while he was in college. So I wasn't thinking half as many steps ahead as they say, Amasawa. That's right. I've had everything planned out since I was 3 years old. Yeah, sure, ma'am. That's this Burger King you mentioned earlier, Iemura-sensei. They're the Burger Kings now. I'm just gonna call them that. Juvenile delinquents who got together mainly to skateboard. They seem to be from Eijincho's old school skater groups. And thus, they own a lot of turf in the town in Eijincho. To a skater group, the only turf that matters are locations around the city suitable for skateboarding.
I see.
So they need a certain type of terrain to practice their tricks. Well, there can't be many of those. And amidst all this, Shikishima-kun has supposedly been raiding the Burger King's turf, as well as a member of the Eijincho Hounds. They aren't cool enough to be the Burger King, let's be fair. You know what? That is true. Maybe I will call them by their actual name.
Does that mean...
Can you define what qualifies as a raid here? Bunger! I will not defile the good name of Bunger! How dare you! Oh, Burger is fine, okay. I love Bunger so much. I want to gently hold him. I was going to say the meme of like gently hold like hamburger, but then I was like, wait, Bunger is hamburger. Well, the Blue King basically used graffiti to mark ownership on their turf. They have a young Blue King as their motif.
Yagami-san.
Hold like hamburger. God, if anybody here hasn't played Bug Snacks, they're probably like, what the fuck are we talking about? Started Disco Elysium today and it's wild. Ooh, hell yeah. I've heard good things about that game. I think someone gifted it to me and it's in my Steam library, but I haven't launched it yet because, oops. I am a machine that turns Steam purchases into unplayed games. Like that one thing I saw on like Twitter the other day. Here's a picture of it, Yagami-san. Yeah, I can see where the name comes from.
If I were to guess...
It supposedly represents a young delinquent king who reigns over Eijincho. And blue, of course, is a very royal color. Yes, and Shikishima-kun is just going around drawing over the graffiti on their own turf. Love to play it, but it's big and difficult to stream, apparently. Oof. Didn't know about that part. But yeah, I know there's just like a bunch of like stat building and multiple ending kind of things. Because I remember King would talk about it a whole bunch and how like apparently in one playthrough King got killed, like accidentally killed themselves in the like starting room. And it's like, how did you manage to do that? Yeah, you're still hungover that you try to reach for your tie and you like slip and die or something. Yeah. Yeah, I miss King too. I see them on Twitter every now and then, so I know they're still around. They're just busy, I guess?
In other words...
And he's doing that with an image of the professor. Speaking of that, take a closer look at this one, Yagami-san. It's a drawing of the Blue King, but everything drawn over it is graffiti from the Ijincho Hounds. You've ended your playthrough so many times because of psychic damage dealt. Oops.
Ah.
Oh, you're right. So the message is the king on the throne is being dragged down by the professor. Yeah, it's definitely defiant. It's got a touch of humor in it, too. Yep, the professor is the new icon of delinquent youths, superseding the king of yesteryear. And I think one way to interpret it is that the professor is declaring war on the Blue King. Yeah, no wonder the Blue King guys aren't happy.
That being said...
But the thing is, according to the rules of street art as I understand them, the Blue King can't complain about it. What do you mean, the rules of street art? Apparently, there's an unspoken rule that it's okay to paint over existing artwork as long as the new work is better.
Oh.
Crazy. How's the Ijincho Hound's graffiti? Is it highly appreciated or something?
Yes.
Seems so. That's why the Blue King is left with no choice but to tacitly approve. Why doesn't the Blue King just paint over it again? What the hell emote is that? How did you trigger like a reverse arrow? How did you do that?
No.
I heard they did that once and took a lot of heat for it. They were firmly told that they were whack.
I see.
So it sounds like Shigashima-kun is something of an artist. Still can't believe Shigashima-kun has such talent. His art grades were average at best. Okay, I think I have a good overall grasp of the situation now. Well, Mori-sensei, what would you have us do? I'd like for you to look into exactly why Shigashima-kun suddenly joined the delinquent group. It shows a weird emoji in your comment. It just shows a text on mobile. Oh, okay, yeah, because it's a better TTV emote. That's why it's not showing up on mobile. Yeah, lowercase L exclamation point is doing like a weird like rewind arrow. And to persuade him to leave if possible. Yep. Okay, I'll do what I can. Hey, Yagami-san, I think the best approach would be to go undercover since you're so good at it. Think you can handle a skateboard group?
Nah.
What? It's a bunch of kids, isn't it? Expect me to just stroll up and ask them how they're doing? I'd really stick out. How do you do, fellow kids?
Please and thank you.
Almost literally. I'm sure you'll figure out a way to blend in somehow. Let's hope so. Look, we know there's a chance the Ijincho Hounds and the professor are connected. So if you gain those kids' trust, you might be able to extract some really valuable information. Okay, where do I find the Ijincho Hounds? I think they hang out in Hamakita Park.
Gotcha.
Got it. Which means it is time for more Robotics Club help. M got the secret emojis. M got the goods. Hell yeah. I love the Dragon Engine so much. You can do such dumb shit while walking around. Our opponent for the preliminaries has been decided. Huh? What? Who is it? Jonan Technical School. Whoa. They're one of the teams that made it through the preliminaries in last year's RE Robo Rally. We can't underestimate them. Hey, so the preliminaries are finally here, huh?
That's right.
Indeed. If we win, we'll be in the main tournament. Okitagawa, who's gonna be in charge of the preliminaries? We can't show up without a leader, right?
Please. Thank you.
Yagami-san, can we count on you? Yeah, of course. That was my plan anyway. I'm the operator, and whatever happens, I'll be at the preliminaries. Thank you. Akuta-sensei probably wouldn't have made it to the tournament. Yeah, she has no motivation to.
Indeed.
You're right. She's never had any interest in robots in the first place. It's just the opposite. She makes fun of it every chance she gets. The other day, she just looked at the robots and said, "When you graduate high school, hopefully you'll graduate from playing with those toys too." These aren't toys. It's like she has no clue how much the world relies on robots these days. She doesn't understand anything outside her own little world. Don't pay her any mind. You got that right. Well, at least talking crap on the advisor helps them bond.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, please let me know when you're ready. Probably save. We haven't done that. Yay! Oh yeah, you can also do practice matches against other things to like either get item bits or I think also money and whatnot. At last, the time has come for the 4th RE Robo Rally preliminaries. This is where it all goes down. Yappy?
Hey.
I forgot Yappy was here. Our opponent in the preliminaries is Jonan Technical School. They're supposed to be pretty tough, right?
If I have to guess.
Right. However, according to my estimates, they're not an opponent we can't beat, which is exactly why we've needed our preparations to be flawless. Sounds like you're pretty confident.
Of course.
Of course. But from here on out, Yagami-san, this all comes down to your skills as an operator.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll win. Not like we have any other option, right?
Please. Thank you.
Right. I'm counting on you. If we win this, I bet more members will start to trust me. Let's do this!
I've got this.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, all the Robo teams are always, like, themed.
Yes! Oh. Yes! Go! Nice!
Like, one of them was, like, land, sky, and sea or something. Hey, thanks, Makina.
Nice!
Nice!
Yes!
I win.
Feel good!
For a second, when Yappy showed up, I thought Yappy was my opponent. Unbelievable! The Serio Robotics Club has toppled the mighty Jonan Technical School! Whoever could have predicted such an incredible outcome? The Serio High Robotics Club has now clinched their spot in the main tournament. Yay! Every time he sounds like a Wind Waker character. Amazing! I never imagined we'd make it past the preliminaries. This is the Serial Robotics Club first real achievement.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe we beat those guys from the technical school. Every one of us had a hand in this victory.
No.
Let's not lower our guard just yet. We barely made it to the starting line. Thanks for putting a dampener on the mood, asshole. Come on, don't be such a buzzkill. Takamori, don't let this victory get to your head. Our objective is far beyond this. Objective?
Right.
That's right. Our objective is to win the RE Robo Rally.
Huh?
Win? Us? I planned to tell you after we all made it through the preliminaries. This is the Serial Robotics Club ultimate goal. Alright, don't be little robotics club actually winning?
Come on.
No matter how you cut it, that's some wishful thinking. It isn't wishful thinking, nor is it reckless. Our milestones are perfectly aligned with the path to victory. As long as we meet each milestone one at a time, we'll get there. We'll reach our goal.
Are you stupid?
That's some serious confidence. He's actually trying to win the thing? That's one hell of a challenge, to say the least. Well, whatever. I was bored anyway. Might as well stick around to see that.
Give it a shot.
Itakura Senpai's worth the manpower of at least 100 members, and we have Yagami-san too. Of course, I'll do whatever I can to help. Let's go, Kuromazaki.
Huh.
Oh, okay.
Nah.
Man, this clip doesn't seem like it's on the right track at all. They're all super dysfunctional. Oh, come on, that's not enough. Give me that rank 2 focus. I wants it. All right, today's topic concerns our development direction for the first run of the tournament. Hey. Do we know who we're up against first? Here's the tournament bracket. Our opponent in the first round is the Mega College Robotics Club. For today, I'd like us to have a discussion on about our countermeasures against Mega College. Strategy meeting!
Let's do this!
Fine. Guess I'm using my whole brain for this. Now,
If I have to guess.
they seem to thrive in close quarters technical formations. If that's the case, we must prioritize offensive weapon wave and form breaking tactics. Therefore, I'd like us to focus on the weapons development. To get us started, I prepared a parts lineup that I'd like to serve as a foundation of development. I've also prepared the schedule and milestones as well. Be sure to check when you need. Be sure to check when you need to deliver your work. Didn't even get a chance to speak.
Okitagawa!
What?
Hey, Okitagawa! What is it? Did you say you wanted to have a discussion? You know, with everyone?
Indeed.
Correct. But you had everything decided already! What even was there to discuss? I apologize that you misunderstood my words.
Right.
So the whole point of this was just you telling us what to do?
That's the most optimal solution.
The optimal solution presented itself.
Think you're all that?
Man, I'm getting really damn tired of this.
What?
If you'd like to voice your opinion, I'm listening. What? Huh? Why are you patronizing me? That wasn't my intent. So this is Okitagawa's infamous top-down approach, huh? Maybe I should try to ease up the tension.
Okitagawa.
Okitagawa, how about we have an idea meeting with everyone to go over the weapon development lineup? An idea meeting? Yeah, by hearing all sorts of opinions and points of view, it might spark an idea you've never would have thought of by yourself. It's what they call a brainstorming session.
That being said,
I fear that may become more of a brain-scattered session. Besides, I reviewed the lineup countless times. Well, you never know until you try it. Why not give it a shot?
Yes.
Very well, if you insist, Yagami-san. Great. Listen, there are all kinds of rules for brainstorming, but the most important one is never deny another's opinion. Instead, dive in and try to expand on them. Got that? Denying bad. Yes, I understand. Okay, anyone want to share a thought?
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, actually, I was just thinking. Wouldn't projectiles be badass? That way we can wreck enemy from a distance while lining up for a block, right? Oh yeah, you're not supposed to have guns at this point. Noogie plus, baby?
No.
Rejected.
What?
Excuse me? With the radio controls as they are, achieving delicate handling will be difficult. Even if you aimed, the line of sight would shift, and the bullets would miss its target. Actually, we had Mizuzaki, the previous operator, try ranged weapons, but it was highly impractical. Well, hey, good thing you have the AI do the shooting for them. Damn it. Hey now, Okitagawa. Shooting down someone's opinion during a brainstorming session's against the rules. Right. This is quite hard. Then what should we do? Guess as their counselor, I should try to steer this meeting and get them inspired. I'm going to expand on Takamori's ranged weapon idea. I'll ask the ones who haven't said anything yet. Rumazaki-kun hasn't said a thing since the meeting started. I'd like to hear his thoughts too. Yeah, he hasn't said a goddamn thing. Come on, buddy. I mean, I know I would do the same thing, but come on. Rumazaki-kun, what's your opinion on the weapons lineup? Huh? Oh, you want my opinion?
Well...
well, I really want us to have cool weapons. What the heck do you mean by cool weapons? Well, I'm thinking if we attached some blue lights and made it transform while lit up, that would be great.
Wow.
I understand how you feel, but we simply don't have the funds for that. I'd rather spend them on something that will increase our chances of winning.
Sorry.
Nope.
I'm sorry. No, don't apologize for speaking your mind while we're brainstorming. It's important to voice your opinions without being afraid of screwing up. Some of your ideas may be totally out there, and that's fine too. We try not to reject ideas right out the gate, but instead go with it and try to expand on it. I see, that does make sense. So, cool weapons, huh? Let's bookmark Kuromizaki's idea for now while we think. Sakura-kun, do you have any thoughts on Takamori's ranged weapon plan? Huh? Me? I've been racking my brain, but nothing comes to mind. I see. And I think about it, he was clutching his head earlier.
Itakura.
Itakura, what are your thoughts on Takamori's ranged weapon idea? Well, like Okitagawa said, I think it might be a little hard to hit the target. In that case, why don't we just adjust it so it hits with a broad range? What do you mean by that? If we're having a hard time with a single shot, we should make it rapid fire, like a machine gun. Make it rain hard enough and they're bound to get wet, you know? Oh, I get it. Impressive thinking, Itakura-senpai. Then how about a shotgun? It could hit with a broader range since the shot... it could hit with a broader range since the shot will be spread out.
I suppose.
Yeah, good call. That could work too. That's what they put on the table. What do you think, Okitagawa? Never considered that point of view. This might work out quite well. Let's add ranged weapon development to our lineup. This is going surprisingly well.
Hey.
Takamori, what are your thoughts? Doesn't even matter. Whatever I say, Okitagawa will just reject it outright. If you have a sufficient argument, then by all means. Okitagawa, denying opinions during a brainstorming is forbidden.
Yeah.
Anyway, aside from that, I don't really have any other opinion. Cool. What was that? That was a workout for my brain. I'm beat. Yeah, but it was fun. Got some solid ideas on weapons lineup, I'd say. Indeed. Let us finish up the lineup with ranged weapons like machine guns and shotguns. Should have been listening to me from the start, man. I got them all pretty amped up. Awesome. Yippee!
Yagami-san!
Yeah.
Unlocked new parts. Oh yeah, I think I was trying to build like one of everything because there's like a completion list thing of like have every part, and I'm just like, why have you done this? Oh yeah, new map.
Get him, Yagami bot.
Guys! Guys! Thank you.
Oh, ダメだ. Nice.
Give me that one too. Thank you.
Nice. Go.
I love the power of New Game Plus.
Nice.
We're just bullying this poor team.
Yes.
Knock it out of the fucking way. Thank you.
Feeling good.
We are bullying these poor teams. Excellent. We collected some useful data from this match too. Hey, Okitagawa, is it cool? If it's cool to look over these parts again, I think we can make some modifications.
Takamori.
How long do you think it will expect it to take? Half a day maybe? Looks like your schedule's about to open up. You should have time for now. All right, you can go ahead with those modifications. Yeah. Roger that. Okitagawa's been listening to everyone's opinions a lot more often than before. Could it be because of the brainstorming session?
Itakura-senpai.
Itakura-senpai, how's this?
Not bad.
Yeah, now you got it. Woo, thank goodness. Everyone seems more cheerful than they were before. Except for you. Kuromazaki-kun, are the designs coming along okay?
Ah.
Oh, yeah. Are you enjoying the work? I'm just doing my best. Right. Get a pretty good read on Okitagawa, Takamori, and Sakura-kun. But I'm going to need more time getting Kuromazaki-kun to open up. Shit, didn't see the time I have to be up at 6. Oh no! Go get good sleeps. I'm going to probably be in Robotics Club hell for the rest of stream. Help. Or at least, you know, as far as the game will let me go. Go get good sleeps. Good luck. Well, luckily I have the power of New Game Plus on my side, so that's helping speed things along infinitely. Takagi-san, would you mind stopping by the club room sometime? I've got new dirt on the thief and robot incidents. Oh, and I'll invite you to Guro, too. This is a big good chance for her to come back to the MRC.
Itakura.
Hey, Itakura, why don't we head to the MRC room? Amasawa has some new info to share with us. Huh? Me too? That a joke? If you don't show up, you're basically letting Kento-kun win. Doesn't that bother you? Fine, I'll tag along, but I've got some business to handle first, so go on ahead. Sure thing. I'll meet you at the MRC room. Hey, there we go. There's the rank 2 focus. And now, hey, can you drop by the club room again? Talk about this group that's been running in the city's underground world lately. Okay. I'm full of the dirty iron. God, and there's like a sub-story up here too that I'm gonna probably forget about. Alright, which cutscene's gonna play first?
Amasawa.
Okay, I guess the new case? Amasawa, I wanted to talk to you about the new case. Yagami-san, thank you for coming. Please, take a seat.
Ah.
Kenta-kun sitting on the meeting today? Yeah, it's somewhat relevant to me, so... Oh, is this? Is this boxing? Let's see what Amasawa's got for me. My apologies if the question seems out of left field, but by any chance, have you heard of the Tsujigiri that occurred during the Edo era? Tsujigiri. Oh, you mean those old crossroad killings, where people ambushed others with their swords on the streets?
Yes.
Yes, samurai and vagabonds alike supposedly did it to test their skills in weaponry, or even to mug their victims.
Nah.
So, any particular reason this is coming up in the current year?
Well,
it's certainly become relevant in Ijincho. Granted, it's more of a crossroad beatdown here.
Huh?
Crossroad beatdown? What in the world? Apparently, there's a local figure who appears out of nowhere to challenge targets to fistfights. I've heard that several thugs and skilled fighters alike have fallen victim to this payback boxer.
Hey.
Now there's a name. What's this payback boxer like? He's tall, well-built, and only uses boxing techniques. Not only that, but I hear he's exceptionally strong. So much so that he's even defeated a martial arts champ. Whoa, sounds like a real pro. Unfortunately, he's still unidentified. He wears a hood over his eyes and hides his face with a mask. Why does it almost kind of look like the mole from the last game? Oh god, the mole is back! Apparently, the payback boxer tells all of its victims, I'm here because of your past sins. Sins? What's he mean by that? From what I've heard, he only targets rough and tumble types who clearly have skeletons in their closet. There's also a rumor that the payback boxer has been accepting requests made through the professor's website.
I see.
I see. So he's almost acting like some kind of anti-hero. Any suspects yet, at least?
Yes.
Well, we do have one potential suspect already. Kenya Oshikiri, a male second-year student, right here at Seiryo High. Kenya, my beloved! I love Kenya so much. I currently have 2 reasons for suspecting him. First, a button from a Seiryo High School uniform was found at one of the payback boxer's crime scenes. Secondly, I've heard that Oshikiri attends a boxing gym off campus. How are his boxing skills? The payback boxer is exceptionally strong, right? I also hear that Oshikiri is extremely strong as well, and known for his tremendous skill.
Yagami-san.
He's a downright prodigy. I bet he's the strongest person at that gym.
Huh?
You know Oshikiri too?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was originally in the karate club with me. We used to practice together when we were both first years. He was crazy strong in karate too. He beat all the black belt senpai in the same month he joined the club. He flat out told them, there's nothing more this club can teach me, and then walked out on the spot. Dang, that's crazy.
Hey.
Look, Yagami-san, he and I used to be pretty close. I have to say, I really don't think he's the type of guy to do something like this.
Kento-kun.
What kind of guy is Oshikiri from your point of view?
So...
Well, Kenya can be combative, but he's not capable of any real crime. But Oshikiri has been in fights all over town, right? He's well known as a delinquent here in Ijincho.
So, actually...
That's not it, sis. Kenya just has a kind of a mouth on him around his senpai and other tough guys. So they get wound up pretty fast. He got famous because he kept winning fights that other people picked with him. He never started it. So you don't really think he's got the payback part of the payback boxer in him, do ya?
Amasawa.
Alright, Amasawa. What is it exactly you'd like me to do? I'd like for you to go undercover at Oshikiri's boxing gym. According to Kento, he opens up to sparring opponents that he trusts and respects.
If I were to guess...
By that logic, should you prove yourself at his gym, he may be willing to share any relevant secrets with you.
Gotcha.
Got it. For once I'm in my element, concerning all the martial arts practice. It's called the Todoroki Boxing Gym, over on Sakura River Street. Oh, and, Yagami-san? That gym has a somewhat of a grim reputation. Grim how?
Well...
On top of being extremely intensive with their training, the member role appears to be comprised of some rather frightening individuals. All of them are ex-Yakuza or ex-convicts of some kind. Some even say the gym even turns applicants down who lack priors. That's ridiculous. What kind of gym would do that? Sounds like a bunch of rumors cooked up by people who never set foot inside. I certainly hope that's the case. God, I hope my stats for boxing carry over from New Game Plus. God, I hope my stats carry over. Anyway, hey, I'm back again. Thieving robot time, please? Itakura still isn't here. Hope she shows up. Who knows? After what happened last time, who can blame her?
Hey.
Well, here I am. Please, have a seat, you two. I've acquired some new information regarding the thieving robot incidents. So, what is it? I was able to get a picture of the robot in question. So, is that it?
Yes.
It was up on social media. A witness seems to have snapped a photo. After analyzing the information, it seems like the robot's more powerful than it was before. As it runs away, it spews out a smoke screen and even disperses caltrops from its rear.
Huh?
Caltrops? Those spiky balls ninjas throw when making a getaway?
Yes.
That's right. Likely countermeasures in case anyone chases after it.
Itakura.
Itakura, do you think the Stereo Robotics Club would be able to install functions like those with everything they know?
No.
That's an impossible task for them. They're kind of a second-rate robotics club. And from what I hear, that bot thief's supposed to be pretty agile. That sort of control program is extremely complex. I might fare better, but it would be impossible for Okitagawa or Sakura.
In other words...
Meaning the Stereo Robotics Club would have one heck of a skill barrier to face.
Excuse me.
One more thing, Yagami-san. Will you take a look at this picture? Are you able to see the bolt on this part? This bolt?
Yes.
Doesn't that look like a cherry blossom mark on the head?
No way.
Wait, aren't these the same custom bolts the Stereo Robotics Club bought?
Yes.
Yes, if they're indeed one of the same, we need to be more wary of the Robotics Club.
Hey.
Actually, Amasawa, can I get the data for this picture?
What?
What are you planning to do? Ask the Robotics Club about this. Huh? So soon? Won't that make them suspicious? There's this first-year named Sakura-kun. Out of every member, he's the one who's opened up the most. If there's anyone we can trust to keep a secret, it'd be him. Right, Itakura? Well, I could definitely see that. Alright, I'll say it again, but please be careful. I mean, I feel like Sakura kind of seems like the kind who would unintentionally start spilling secrets, given how willing he is to talk to us. So I'm not entirely certain if this would be the best course of action. But I guess we've got anything better to do. No other leads.
Hey.
Hey, Sakura, you got a minute? Hal, what's up? Wanna grab some tea with Itakura and me again?
Yay!
Oh, yeah, sounds great. Then I'll go buy us some snacks. Ah, boy, you didn't really have to do that.
Sakura.
Itakura, let's head over to the cafeteria. Okay. Down we go. Can I hop over this? No. Okay. Yagami won't be cool and just jump over the stairs. Although he'll do it like that. I am.
Itakura-senpai!
Itakura-senpai, I bought potato chips. I even got your favorite flavor, consomme.
Not bad.
Oh, how sweet of you. Next time, give me a drink too, and make it a ginger ale.
Yes.
Okay. This guy will cover it. Price is no object. Well, fine. I suppose it's a necessary expense.
Yay!
Hey.
Oh, all right. Anyway, Sakura-kun, do you think you could take a look at this?
I'm sorry?
What's this? It's the thief bot that's been talking the town lately. Huh? What? A thief bot? I had rumors about it, but this is the first time I'm seeing the real thing. Huh? This robot? What's up? I think I've seen a robot like this before. What? You have? Where? Well... Oh, I remember the Robotics Club room.
What was that?
Seriously? So you know that locked cabinet in the room? Inside are the blueprints the Robotics Club has made over the years. When the president let me look inside before, I saw a blueprint for a robot with an arm just like this. You sure about this? I don't know if it's identical, but it looks pretty similar to the robot in the picture. I thought the Robotics Club wouldn't have the know-how to make a thief bot. But they could have sold the blueprint to outsiders. And if that was the case... Suspicions are mounting, huh?
Hey.
Sakura-kun, who has the keys to that locked blueprint cabinet? Just the club president, Okitagawa. The Robotics Club's most important assets are its ideas. For years, the president had always been the one who rigorously manages them. So that means Okitagawa's the only one who could have pulled out the blueprints. Locked cabinet. If I could take a peek at the cabinet blueprints inside, that'd be definitive proof. And back up we go. Show me your locker. I want the goodies. I mean, I need to investigate to see if there's a certain blueprint in there. Inside that locked cabinet are all the blueprints the Robotics Club has drafted over the years. Probably wouldn't look good as the counselor to just unlock it on my own.
Yagami-san!
Something the matter, Yagami-san?
Nope.
No, nothing at all. Oh, alright then. Guess I need to stay undercover in the Robotics Club to see what else I can find out. New parts. Cool. Now you can get a bunch of stuff, huh? Anyway, Robo-Zaimon. Why are they all shield type?
Get him, Yagami bot.
I love how our little robot looks like a little creature.
Nice.
No! No, that was mine! Fuck you!
なかなかの腕だ。ナイス。ナイスだ。
Oh, I've kind of fucked up.
これはどうだ。Yes.
Never mind, we're fine.
Nice. 認めざるを得ないね。
Now, you baby butt!
ミスだ。
Thank you.
Feeling good.
Easy peasy. God, that's a lot of
That's the
staminons.
most optimal solution.
There we are. Perfect. Now we are ready for the main tournament.
Kitagawa.
Now it's finally the first round, huh?
Okitagawa-kun?
Have you got a moment? Akuta-sensei, what is it? You're here too, Yagami-sensei? Excellent. Huh? An acquaintance of mine happens to be a police officer, and they asked me a curious question. Police officer? Oh, don't tell me. There have been reports of frequent thefts in Ijincho performed by robots. So, as the Robotics Club advisor, they asked if I could get your thoughts on the matter. Not as suspects, but simply for reference. Then, this acquaintance described the thieving robot and got me thinking. I might have seen it before. This isn't good. That cabinet. You recall allowing me to see the documents in there previously, yes? One of the blueprints I saw looked rather similar to the thief bot. Akuta-sensei, what are you trying to say? Don't worry, I haven't said anything to the police yet.
Good grief.
But you should know that this is trouble for me. In the event that you were acting unfavorably, it would fall under my management responsibility.
What?
We don't know anything. Are you sure about that? Because I think it'd be better if you were just honest with me.
What?
Gotta be kidding me. This is not going well. What do I do? We defend them.
Excuse me.
We need to get in with them. Therefore, we need them to like us. Akuta-sensei, you said you hadn't gone to the police yet. That mean you're planning on going to them now? That all depends on if the members have the right attitude. Attitude? What are you saying? The Robotics Club must disband. On top of that, if you get rid of that blueprint, I won't say a word to the police.
I see.
That's so. Looks like you think the Robotics Club is guilty. But by making statements like that when that's your actual stance. You essentially instigated the Robotics Club to tamper with evidence. Huh? Tamper? That's a vicious thing to say. You know, Akuta-sensei, this guy's a lawyer. You probably don't want to say anything stupid. Huh? Huh? A lawyer? Former lawyer.
By the way.
Just for the record, if you don't disband, I'll tell the cops is a textbook threat. Teacher threatening her own students, suggesting they tamper with evidence? That's not a good look. What?
We are done here.
Anyway, all I'm asking is for the Robotics Club to not do anything stupid.
Crying out loud.
Robots are just toys at the end of the day. Play with them in the club room. Akuta didn't have shit to say to that. She went right as a ghost when Yagami-san gave his counter-argument. This feels so great.
Yagami-san.
Thank you, Yagami-san. She doesn't seem to respond to reason, so we always struggle with her. I'm angry. I hate hearing of robots being called toys. Ramazaki-kun? We need to win this tournament.
Yeah.
Right. Let's show her what robots can do so that she'll never call them toys again.
Let's do this!
Yeah, you said it. Let's show that crummy teacher what's up.
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, I'm getting all fired up now. Sweet and simple, this bunch. Guess we got a lucky break. I could essentially manage to bring everyone together before the main tournament.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, let me know when you're ready. We'll head to the first round of the tournament. Yay! Man, I never knew Yagami-san was a lawyer. No, I want to hear the conversation. Come back. That whole Akuta-sensei thing was like out of a movie. I only had Yagami-san from the get-go. Yeah, they love me. They love us. We're doing it. We're bonding. We're bonding. We're finally here, round 1 of the RE Robo Rally Tournament. A battle between Seiryo High Robotics Club and Mega College Robotics Club. One moment. Okay. Oh, those NPCs don't look okay. Why are they so low res and pixelated? Are you nervous, Kuromazaki-kun?
Yes.
Yeah, Mega College is a tough opponent. Plus, this is the first time we've made it to the main tournament. Up until now, we were lucky enough to lose in the prelims. Now we're suddenly gunning to win the thing. Oh god, hiccups, help. Alright, that's enough talk. It's starting. Now we're ready to kick things off. Let the robot battle begin! I remember seeing a post somewhere once saying that having hiccups is like taking poison damage in real life, and it's like, yeah, it sure is.
I've got this.
Because like the hiccup just coming out of nowhere is just very much like the -1, -1, -1.
Oh, looking good.
Go! X out of the way!
Yes! Yes!
Out of the way! No, leave me alone!
Go!
I win.
Really good!
Amazing! Seiryo High Robotics Club comes out on top. They've made it through the first round of the tournament. What? This is so cool! Now I'm starting to think we can actually win! So, you're the Seiryo Robotics Club? I'm Rikio Moriwaki, president of the Toto College of Science Robotics Club. Huh? Toto College of Science? Last year's champions?
Oh.
Champions? Well, that's pretty impressive. That's way more than impressive! They've been undefeated 3 tournaments in a row, and they're favored to win this time too!
Are you serious?
Really? Sorry this came out of nowhere. Our president just wanted to say hi to the up-and-coming Seiryo Robotics Club. Oh, and I'm Hisako Sakumoto. Nice to meet you. By the way, I checked your match out earlier. You're an interesting bunch. It'd be nice if we could take each other on sometime. If that's your wish, then I'm sure it'll be granted. At least in the finals. Whoa, so you guys are shooting to make it to the finals?
Yes.
Yes, we'll be there. That's a promise. We will, huh? Guess you're pretty confident. That's cool. Except, well, I don't think we'll be facing each other in the finals.
What?
What? I don't think you really get what this competition is all about. Toto College's Science Robotics Club. Last year's winners, huh? If we're on their radar, then that must mean we're doing pretty well for ourselves, right? Perhaps. But for now, we just need to focus on winning our next match. Oh, we got some good focus. Condition, teamwork level 4 or more and main and school story progress. Damn it. Yeah, Peel level 3. Well, that's all the Robotics Club I can do. For now. There's a sub-story in here, right? Isn't there? Yeah. Where do that be? Way the hell over there. Oh, you're talking on the phone. I thought you were like a lost item person for a second. Hello there. Oh, hey. Oh. Right in the middle. Sorry, Mr. Sensei. We thought you were a soccer goal for a second.
No way.
Another bunch of jerk kids.
Excuse me.
Hey, are you alright?
Huh?
What? Fuck, wow, what fighting game is it? Is it Tekken? I don't fighting games, I don't know. Who's the guy in like a fighting game who has like devil hair? It's like, is it Heihachi? Is that his name? I forgot this guy turns into Heihachi, basically. What's the matter? Did you get so hard you have memory loss? Should we hit you again? Maybe it'll bring your memories back. Heihachi's the old guy antagonist. What is this bloodthirsty aura? Something's very wrong here. Okay, I mean, he doesn't really look like it from this angle, but like from the front, when his hair gets spiky. See, from like there, doesn't he? That is Heihachi I'm thinking of, right? Who kind of looks like this? Heihachi's the old guy antagonist. Yeah, I think that's who I'm thinking of. Does he even hear us? Ebisu Sensei?
Hey!
Hey, stop! Ikeyama-kun, Ano-kun, and Kibayashi-kun, right? Sports are allowed in the halls, okay? Artist says he kind of has like Don King hair. Maybe I'm thinking of Howlring for the guy with the red hair? I don't know, man. I don't play fighting games. I don't know who the Tekken characters are. I'm looking up who Heihachi is. Okay, kind of? Am I, like, confusing Heihachi with somebody else, too? Why is this wiki page so fucking long? Akuma? Is it Akuma I'm thinking of? Maybe a bit? I don't know. Anyway, he kind of looked like a Tekken character.
What?
My bad. Man, It's amazing how much energy these kids have. I felt so much anger emanating from him earlier, but maybe it was just my imagination?
Yagami-san.
Oh, hey. Yagami-san?
Amasawa.
Hey, what's up, Amasawa? You saw what just happened, right? Yeah, you mean after that teacher got hit by the ball? It was giving off some pretty weird vibes.
Well...
Yeah, there's something I'd like to talk to you about, concerning him.
Gotcha.
You want to talk? Sure, I'll swing by the room later. Thank you so much. Zip zoom. Have I gone the wrong fucking way? I think I have. God damn it. I want to be like over here. I think. Down these stairs. No, that's not stairs. Good. Down these stairs, rather. Are those the Esper cards? What are you doing? Yagami-san, I'm so glad you're here. You said you wanted to talk about that teacher who got hit by a ball in the hallway? Yes, I did. It's going to be a bit of a long story. Gotcha. Seems like Amasawa wants my help, but what should I do? Definitely sounds like I'm going to need to stick around for a while. We'll help out. My poor voice is going to give out. Alright, as the MRC's advisor, I gotta help her out.
Gotcha.
Sure, what do you need help with?
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Just have a seat, please, would you? So, what did you need help with? Yagami-san, do you know Ebisu-sensei from school? Ebisu-sensei? The name does sound familiar. Oh yeah, it's, the guy who's greeting me in the hallway. Friendly guy.
Yes.
Yep, sounds like him. His real name is Katsuma Ara. He teaches Japanese. He's the type of teacher who's super nice, never gets mad, and always has a smile on his face. And because of all that, people started calling him Ebisu-sensei, after Ebisu, the god of good fortune. However, that personality is only the way he is now.
Does that mean?
What do you mean? I've always felt something sinister about Ebisu-sensei, so I looked into his past. And I made some interesting discoveries. First of all, he retired from his previous high school after causing a violent incident.
Huh?
But didn't you just say he was friendly?
Yes.
Yes, but apparently at his previous school, he was known as someone who loses his temper easily. And once that happens, he's out of control. He sent dozens of students to the hospital at that school. Damn, that's a pretty big deal. I also heard he has the strength of a bear.
Well...
Supposedly, before he was a teacher, he was a professional masked wrestler. He also played the villain.
What?
A pro wrestler. And he was playing the part of the heel, huh? Very few people know about that. They don't recognize him from his wrestling days because he wore a mask back then. I think that wrestling experience bled over into his teaching career at his old school. They nicknamed him Katsuma the Ogre, for goodness sake.
Seriously?
Are you sure about this? A mild-mannered teacher like him?
That being said...
Well, he expressed his regrets over the incident. And now, here at Seiryo High, he's a very kind instructor who never stops grinning. It's like he's a different person. Well then, maybe it's all good. No need to complain about it if he's all put it in the past.
No.
No, it's not that simple. What does she mean? I should ask for more details. Trying the patience of a saint. So, Amasawa, it sounds like you think Ebisu-sensei became a good teacher because he regretted his past actions, right? If so, what's the problem? Unless you think something's gonna happen? Well, the thing is, there were some sort of delinquent students who were teasing Ebisu-sensei, and they have no idea about his past. So I feel like they're unknowingly playing with fire. Yeah, and come to think of it, some students hit him with a ball. Oh, the pranks have gotten pretty bad lately.
If I were to guess...
From what I can see, Ebisu-sensei might be on the verge of losing his temper again. Those delinquent students could be in danger. And I don't know what would happen if he really lost it. And if he causes another incident, there's no way he'll be allowed to keep teaching.
Hey.
Okay, if that's the case, why don't you just warn the pranksters about Ebisu-sensei? Surely they'll stop the joking. Surely they'll stop the joking around once they know he's a terrifying villain wrestler.
No.
But that's the thing. They don't believe me. And I've already warned them many times. They don't think it's possible for Shrimpy Ebisu to have been a wrestler. Yeah, it's pretty hard to imagine given how he looks now. And he would rather conceal his past, so we can't expect him to confirm it. He raised quite a bit of trouble during his active days. Damn, I wonder what he did. Masked villain wrestler. That nice teacher?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. His stage name was the Masked Bishamon.
What was that?
Bishamon? Apparently he was unbeatable in the ring. Had the strength of a demon god, I heard. And his enemy's blood would get all over Ebisu-sensei and make it look like he was wearing a red robe.
Seriously?
That's a bit much. Couldn't believe it either at first, but it's the truth. I heard that he would break rules all the time, using metal objects and weapons. He'd fight outside the ring every day, too. Top it all off, he wouldn't listen to the referee's stop order when he got mad. It was like he lost his mind. Then he would be totally out of control. They told me it would take several people to stop him. Never would have guessed he was so dangerous.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, we can't let this latent demon god or whatever it is inside him wake up. Let's do what we can before there's a tragedy. Well, a truly artful detective can solve incidents before they even occur. Remember that one?
Yes.
Of course, you bet.
I see.
Okay, now that I understand the situation, what do you want me to do, Amasawa? It'd be great if you could put a stop to the delinquents' pranks, even if it's just for today. In the meantime, I will try to find something that will prove to them what Ebisu-sensei did in his past. Even a bunch of delinquents will believe it if there's proof. Will they? They're delinquents. You sure about this? It'd be ruining his chances of keeping his past hidden. And I'd rather not do that, but this is too important to stand by and do nothing. Sometimes a detective has to expose some really sad truths.
Gotcha.
Fair enough. So you just need me to guard Ebisu-sensei and stop the pranks.
Please and thank you.
Thank you so much for your help. God, this is gonna probably end up being the longest series I do, because these school stories and sub-stories and main plot are all gonna take a while. Right? First I'll go to where Ebisu-sensei is. Maybe he's in the faculty room. Faculty is over here? Yes. Oh no, long Yakuza streams. Yeah, I know. Whoever would have thought. I'm just saying, I think this might take up the most parts of anything I've done, because I think 0 is the longest series I've done. Either that or 7. I forget which one was longer. Hang on, I'm pulling up my YouTube so I can look at how many parts they were. I'm curious. That's the wrong account. This'll do it. Come on. Show me my videos. Okay, Judgment itself took 10 parts. Yeah, 7 took 11. Or at least, you know, it had 11 videos. I don't remember if I did any bonus videos that I did of off-stream things. Damn, Yakuza 4 was only 9. Where's Yakuza 5? Okay, Yakuza 5 was 14. And 0 was 14. Okay, so 0 and 5 were tied for longest. This one might beat both of them, possibly. Please excuse me for interrupting your work, Ebisu-sensei. I mean, sorry, Ara-sensei, right? What? Aren't you the advisor of the Mystery Research Club?
It's Yagami.
Miyagi. I'm here to give you some extra muscle per Amasawa's request. Muscle? That's rather excessive.
Excuse me.
I mean, Ara-sensei. She told me that you've been getting harassed by some delinquent students. You can just call me Ebisu-sensei, okay? It's a decent name. But anyway, so Amasawa-san requested this, huh? Yeah, I am mortified. I know, right? These games taking forever? Who would have ever thought? She has been worried about me exploding to an angry rage soon. But really, there's no need to worry. I deeply regret my past mistakes, and I turned over a new leaf a long time ago. At this point in my life, my mind is never troubled. It's like a tranquil stream with nary a ripple. Well, it sure looked like he was about to snap the last time I saw him. I don't mean to question your resolve, but I'm the MRC's advisor, so I can't just flat out dismiss Amasawa's request. Once that girl has made up her mind, nobody can sway her. Must be a tough way to live. But I understand your situation, so I won't send you away. Thanks. I'll just stick around and stand guard for you until school's over. Is school not over now? Are you about to start class? I am. Would you mind waiting in the hallway while I teach?
Yep.
Sure, I get it. It'd be a bit much having you stand guard inside the classroom. You'll scare the students. I'm teaching class 2-3. They're all good, serious ear students. You know what I'm saying?
Huh.
I suppose, huh? Oh good, it's these chuckleheads. Isn't that the student who hit Ebisu-sensei with the ball earlier? They had the biggest damn smirk. Got a bad feeling about this.
Excuse me.
Hold on a second, Ebisu-sensei. Prank on the teachers might be a dumb trap, maybe? Why don't I check to see if there's any traps set up around here? What, like this? Wait, that's a chalkboard eraser trap. Classic. Alright, I'll let Ebisu-sensei know.
Excuse me.
Sensei, I think someone set up a chalkboard eraser trap. Tread carefully. How nostalgic. I used to make those too back in the day. Can't let my guard down, although I can't let my guard down with these little rascals, can I? But that just means you've got to be one step ahead of the pranksters. Huh? What the? A banana peel? Really? Nailed him. Crap, that chalkboard eraser thing was just a distraction. Sensei, are you alright? Crap, oh no, is he gonna snap? Sensei, calm down. Deep breaths, deep breaths. You guys totally got me. That's the oldest trick in the book, you know? What era were you born in? Your reaction's so Ebisu-sensei. Hey, Sensei, you should be a comedian. Hi, don't tell him that. If Ebisu-sensei became a comedian, he would teach class. All right, let's settle down. We have a lesson to start. That was a close call, but he turned it around. Man, I really didn't expect there to be double traps. Yeah, this class sucks. Look at him out there grinning and laughing like an idiot. Pathetic. Kids sure aren't taking class seriously. All right, today's the day. You all ready for this? No. Sorry, but if you forgot, you only have yourself to blame. Okay, time to begin. You have 20 minutes. Here we go. Go, 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 go! Mate!
Excuse me.
Oh, hold on, Sensei. Don't sit down just yet. Huh? What's the matter? Something's fishy. Let me do some quick recon. Oh, sure, go ahead. Might be more traps. Time to take a closer look. Guys set a trap solely as distraction. Gotta be careful so they don't manage to make a fool out of me. Let's find their trap before that happens. Well, there's several things immediately.
Suspicious.
Cushion, huh? It doesn't look like there's anything wrong with it, but... There's a chance the trap is so clever I'm not seeing it. Maybe I take a closer look. Isn't this... What are those whoopee cushions? Those things that make farting sounds when you sit on them? Okay, so they're trying to make him cut a fake fart in front of all the students. Savage. Well, I'm not gonna let that happen. I'll be taking this. How the hell did that whoopee cushion fit under that thin-ash cushion without denting it? Is everything okay, Yagami-san? Yeah, Yagami, do you not notice the fake floor? Not yet. Now I want to look around a little more. Okay, fine with me.
What the?
There we go. What the piece of carpet? Why is it bulging? Don't tell me there's something under it. They put a whoopee cushion here? If he sits on the chair, the legs will push down the cushion to make the sound. Pretty elaborate. Are you just gonna react to it being a freaking carpet and not, you know, very specifically a fake floor? Is everything okay, Yagami-san? Well, I discovered 2 different traps, so surely we're all good now, right? Yeah, we're good now. Alright, well, alright, well then. Freaking MRC. Damn it, we totally had him. Looks like everything stayed cool at school. You think you're so clever and proud of yourself. Look at him. Look at him. He's proud of that. Like, normally I like bad puns, but when Yagami does it, it's just like, what are you doing, you loser? What are you doing?
Excuse me.
Welcome back, Sensei. Thank you so much for standing guard, Yagami-san. Let's head over to the faculty room. As I said, he's a tryhard. God, he really is that one how do you do, fellow kids meme. That really is him. Yagami-san, do you think I look pathetic back there for continuing to smile no matter what the students did to me? No, I thought it was admirable. The only thing is, kids that age just like messing with adults, you know? It's okay to be tougher on them. That's number 4! I forgot to look into the counter, but that's number 4, because I'm keeping it on my phone. God damn it. So yeah, we are at 4 now. Hang on, I know what to do with this. Three total. And then this is part 3, I think. And 1, 4 total. There we go. That's what I'll do. So that I'll write it down on my phone so that this way we will be able to see not just how many sad stories we have, but which one in particular had the most. I understand that notion. I used to be a pretty strict teacher once. But these days I'm reluctant to rule my students by fear, or to make them obey me by throwing an angry fit. They're human beings, not animals. So why should I rely on such primitive notions to educate them? I understand how you feel, but... And besides, anger is a really dangerous emotion for me. Even a tiny spark can spread quickly and turn into a hellfire that consumes everything. I agree, when this guy's pissed, he's seriously dangerous. Back when I was a wrestler, I got a lot of praise for playing the villain characters like absolute demons. But it was precisely that anger, or maybe it was karma, that caused my past mistakes. I can't let such a tragedy ever happen again. That's why I made a vow to never let the anger control me for the rest of my life. Respectable goal, but from what I saw today, he really is on the verge of snapping. If he didn't endure anymore, things would have gotten truly bad. Speaking of which... Can you leave? Could the kids be planning something else? I hope they don't do anything that might unleash the demon.
Excuse me.
Something wrong, Sensei? Well, this is embarrassing, but I have to use the restroom a lot lately. I don't know, maybe it's my age. Maybe it's just nerves, but I always have to use the restroom after class. Oh, excuse me? Wait, hold on a sec. The kids haven't ever noticed that he always uses the bathroom after class. They might have set up a trap there. I need to catch Ebisu-sensei. Wait! Wait, you can't use the bathroom without me! Thank goodness. What? How did he get here before us? Did he leave before us?
Excuse me.
Hey, Sensei, wait, please. Huh? Wait. Those delinquent students might have set more traps. Can I take a look first? No, that's fine, but please hurry. All right, gotta do super quick check for traps. Well, number 1 with a bullet is this. Another chalkboard eraser trap, huh? I didn't play the dark price if this gets him while he's holding it in. No falling for the same trick twice. That'll do it. Alright, should I check for more traps? Everything looks fine, but I should let Sensei know if the coast is clear. Well, look at that. The sign's falling off. Well, why is the edge of the door plate peeling? Wait, this is paper. Somebody just pasted onto the door plate. Oh, this is the girls' restroom, not the boys'. They printed out the boys' door plate and pasted it on top of the girls'? Now that's an elaborate prank. Please hurry, Yagami-san. He's done this knowing that Ebisu-sensei always uses the restroom after class. He was in such a hurry that he didn't notice the restroom was on the opposite side of the hall. The kid's really read his mind like a book. And it looks like a girl's door plate is pasted on top of the boys' bathroom door plate. Let's remove that one too. That'll do it. Alright, should I check for more traps? Sensei's about probably ready to give out too. I think that is everything. But I also don't remember. Look at me, son. Does everything look right in there? Please, if you could pick up the pace in any way. Found 2 traps. Surely there can't be more, right? I'm going to trust that there's only 2. Yep. Good to go. Okay then. The sweet feeling of relief. That was a close call. Excellent. Managed to get through the crisis without any issue. Damn friggin' MRC! We spent all night coming up with this plan. Shit! Fuck!
Hey.
Here, why don't you go ahead and throw this away? Bastard. Oh. Ah, crap, it's Devil Fujita. You guys need to come with me to the student guidance room. Wait, but no excuses. Damn it, this isn't over, MRC geeks. Sorry to keep you waiting, Sensei. Let's just head back to the faculty room. Woo! Sensei, are you done teaching for the day? Oh yes, no club activities today, so I'm about to head home. Managed to get through the day. Now I just have to wait for the proof Amasawa says that she'd dig up. Hopefully whatever she finds will convince the delinquents Ebisu-sensei shouldn't be messed with. Well then, before I head home, it's time for a little fun. Fun? Every day before I leave, I water the flowers. I'm so proud of how beautiful they've become. Oh, you're in the flowers? They soothe my mind. When I get to look at such pretty flowers, all the stress from the day just disappears.
I see.
Sounds great, actually. Mind if I join you? Okay, let's stop and sniff the roses, shall we? I've been tending to these little blooms so carefully ever since I first arrived at school. I even gave each one a name. We got Taro, Hanako, Shigeru, and Go. Go is a tulip. I named him that because tulips are so common in the Netherlands. Fun, isn't it? Biggest smile I've seen from Ebisu-sensei today. Maybe he really has overcome his rage issues. How do you like your pretty little flowers? How do you like your pretty little flowers now? Yeah, these stink as bad as him. Those voices. Oh no, is it the delinquent students from earlier? What do they want now? I got a bad feeling about this.
Excuse me.
Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Sensei? Huh? Why? Just stay here until I give you the okay. What? Yagami-san, wait! What is that? What the? They're pissing on the flowers? Gotta make sure these are well watered. Yeah, it'll pick them right up.
Hey!
Hey, you guys, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Huh?
Huh? Little punks, do you have any idea how much care Ebisu-sensei puts into those flowers? Hey, aren't you that MRC advisor? You're annoying as all hell, man. Always getting in our way. Get some water and rinse those off before Ebisu-sensei sees. You're giving me orders? We're doing him a favor. It's good fertilizer. And you're telling us to rinse it away? You're screwed up, dude. What are you gonna assume the worst about us? Maybe you're the one who needs to be rinsed off, like any pest. Why don't you guys enlighten me? Why do you prank Ebisu-sensei so much? He's a great teacher who's all smiles. You guys have some kind of grudge against him? That smile is what pisses me off. Acting all friendly when he's furious inside? What a phony. He looks down on us, thinking that a smile is all it takes to get us to obey him. Yeah, like we're little kids or some shit. Makes me want to rip his fake smile right off his face.
I see.
I see. So basically, you guys want Ebisu-sensei to just be straight with you. Huh? It's the same reason a kid bullies the girl he likes. You guys bug him to see how he truly feels. Whatever. You want to see how it feels to get your ass kicked? Awesome. I've been thinking you guys need a good talking to. And I'm not as nice as Ebisu-sensei. You don't know who you're messing with, Mr. MRC. You're dead. Are we?
Let's go.
Why do you all have weapons? Good. Did the ragdoll damage you? Because I didn't touch you when you were on the floor and you still had health for a second. Ah, shit, who is this guy? Our weapons weren't any use. Alright, now clean up the flower beds you pissed on, and I said now. Ugh. If Ebisu-sensei sees this, it might set him off. I have to get it look nice looking quickly. Yeah, nah, I don't think so.
Huh?
It's always funny. I mean, it's funnier with Kiryu when people like look at Kiryu and they're like, I can take him in a fight. It's easy. And it's like, have you seen this man? What are you talking about? Yagami, it's a little bit more justified, but still. Still, it's like, really? Really? Have you not heard about the weird guy who broke onto the campus and started fighting a bunch of students? That's me. Yeah, also the leather jacket is stab-proof. Oh. What's that smell? But why? We fertilized them for you, Ebisu-sensei. Maybe by tomorrow they'll be nice and big. Guys, shut up!
Excuse me.
Hey, we'll clean it up right away, Ebisu-sensei. You guys peed on my precious flowers? Are you calling this hunk of a man a twink? He's definitely not a hunk! That's for certain. Maybe not quite twink material either, but he's sure ain't a hunk. Crap. Taro, Hanako, Shigeru. Go! You bastards! How dare you ruin my flowers, you fucking little brats! Wait, you've crossed the line. I'll never forgive you for this! I'll smash your little heads together! Sensei, stop. Please get a hold of yourself. Out of my way! Oh, great. Die, you little shits! What the hell? This is too hardcore. Let's bounce. The flowers are gonna hate the acid. Yeah, I was like thinking that. I'm like, wouldn't pee be really bad for flowers because it's acidic? Okay, it is Heihachi here. That's what I was thinking. That's what I thought. Uh-oh. We're in serious trouble now. He's in a complete rage. And man, that strength. If he manages to hit even one of them, it'll be a hospital trip. Sensei, remember, if you have another incident on your record, you'll never get hired to teach again. Out of my way, asshole! God, he's not gonna listen in his current state. terrifying. No. What the fuck? What was that? No, my EX action! Ow! Fuck you! There we go. Yeah, what about us? We just got full force. We're used to it. It's fine. We weren't the main target? Question mark? We were just kind of in the way. Maybe he, like, subconsciously held back. Have all the teachers in this fucking school learn Kung Fu? Nope, the students have weapons and this one teacher is an ex-wrestler. Other than that, we haven't fought any teachers.
Seriously?
He was insanely powerful. I had to give it everything I had. Damn! I had no idea how strong Ebisu was. So we mess with the flowers of a dude like that? Ebisu Sensei, are you alright? What? Yagami-san? What happened to me? You sort of lost yourself in anger, but fortunately I stopped you before you hurt any students. You stopped me, Yagami-san? It was a close call, if I'm being honest.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, sorry for the delay, but I finally found proof. It's a little too late, Amasawa. What happened here? Amasawa, sorry to say you're a little late. Isn't Ebisu also the god of fortune, or is Norigami lie to you? No, it is. That's not his real name. His real name is like Kobayashi Ara or something, I forget. But because his whole stick, at least at this school, was that he's supposed to be like the nicest guy, always smiling, you can't make him mad, he gained the nickname Ebisu Sensei. And so that's what we've all been calling him as, because he actually kind of likes it. So that's what happened. Sorry, I did my best, but I couldn't stop all their pranks.
No.
It's okay. At least you prevented any violence towards the students. And as it turns out, none of this was in vain. Look. Huh? We're so sorry. We ruined your beautiful flowers. Hey, stand up straight and lift your heads. It's not that important. Your safety is my #1 priority. I'm just glad you guys aren't hurt. Really? I'm sorry for scaring you guys. You're much more important to me than a couple of flowers. Ebisu Sensei. Looks like he won their hearts over. Thanks to you, I don't have to reveal Ebisu Sensei's secret past. Great to hear.
Now that you mention it.
By the way, Yagami-san, after all this, what comes to mind when you think of Ebisu the god? The god? That's random. He's one of the 7 gods of fortune, right? So I guess I think of a prosperous god who's always smiling.
Yes.
Sure. Did you know that he was the god of business and fishing? And after the Middle Ages, people formed an image of him as the god of good fortune.
Well...
If you go further back in time, they believed Ebisu was a vicious, fearsome god. Ebisu, the deity, the ancient deity, was regarded as the same as were Bishamonten and Fudo Myo under Shinto Buddhist syncretism.
Oh.
Wow, didn't know that. At some point, Ebisu the fearsome god became popular as the smiling god of fortune. Sounds a lot like Ebisu Sensei's history, don't you think?
Yeah.
It does. Yeah, the thing is that people with anger issues tend to have really good patience, at least the ones that have actually tried to do something about those anger issues. Yep. Yep. Hey, hi, it's me. I had really bad anger issues as a kid. And I try not to get mad anymore. I don't like getting like that. Well, hopefully he keeps it up and becomes a popular teacher amongst his students. Just like God. Yes. I'm sure he will. As a reformed person with anger issues, I second this. Ibzu Sensei, you seriously are something else. I didn't know you were so strong. If anyone else ever tries to pull a prank on you again, we'll take care of it for you. And that feels like a good place to call it. Haven't left this school in, I think, at all. Since we entered here for plot. That's just how much side stuff there is in this game. And there's technically still more to do. We're not even close to being done with the school stories. Okay, I might be able to do that now. There's the skateboard park. I could probably do that too. That's do more fucking Mario Party. That kind of looks like that's it. So next game is probably going to be the skateboard guys. The outside world doesn't exist, man. What are you on about? We'll stay here forever. Oh God, no. I would not want to be in school forever. That sounds like hell. Especially high school? No, thank you. I'm good. I never want to go back to high school ever again. And again, as I was saying earlier, my high school, like, years weren't that bad. Like, I just kind of, like, vibed through them. But even then, I'm still like, I don't want to be in freaking high school anymore. If I have to return to any school again, I want it to be college, because then I could actually, you know, like, choose what I was learning, and it was actually kind of fun. I actually had fun with college. But yeah, that will be today's stream. Let's see if there is anyone to raid. That's YouTube, not Twitch. Danny's doing more Elden Ring. I know I keep rating Danny a lot, but it's just because, like, I think he's, like, changed his stream hours a little bit, and he's often just going, fucking Christ, why is that so loud? He's just, like, off and on, and I like, and it's like, sometimes when I don't rate people, I actually do have people I follow on Twitch who are streaming, but it's just, it's like, they're all, like, big streamers that already have, like, you know, like, several hundred or even, like, 1,000 people, and it's like, they don't need the boost. They don't need it, it's fine. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. Hope you have a good night, good evening, whatever time it is for you. Hope you take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all tomorrow for some more Portal 2. Oh, good God, my brain's gonna break again. God help me. Bye-bye.